Well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Time to reset the timer on the NijiEN stuff. It's crazy. I think I might have caused this inadvertently. Just this morning I was like, things have been quiet lately. It's good so I can just go over the Sinder doc in peace and not have to rush. I should have never had that thought. I should have never had that thought. So, this is actually breaking news. It just happened, I think 30 minutes before I went live. So I was supposed to continue the Sinder doc reading, but instead I pivoted to this. There's already been so much that people have pieced together from our Discord server. Also, some stuff, shout out to False ID's server. Some information came from his Discord server too. If you guys want to join discord.gg/Rima, this is where it's happening. It's the hub. So, there's been some very... What do you mean volume? What are you guys saying volume? Am I not... Am I muted? Dallas Blue VT, thank you for the membership. Thank you. Okay, you guys hear me. Good, thank you. I'm getting two guide. So there's some very serious accusations, including doxing, death threats, flirting with somebody that's in a partnership, harassment, and it's believed the person that is causing this is believed to be formerly ARUUU Endu from NijiEN. And not only that, but there's also basically what all of this unnerves is that there's also accusations towards NijiEN for having tried to bury another scandal and presented ARUUU Endu's graduation in a matter that is not totally transparent as to what happened. But let's start by listening to the audio, and then I'll tell you guys all the missing pieces. I'm gonna turn off the music for a second. All right.
Hello, my name is Bari. Some of you may know me by my former name, Rin. I'm sharing this statement to document my personal experiences involving an individual publicly known as Marie/MarieFD.
So MarieFD is believed to be ARUUU, and the person who is speaking in the video is a VTuber and an emote artist that has also worked for NijiEN,
as well as my interactions with her former employer. Over the past 2.5 years, I have experienced repeated harassment, boundary violations, doxing, and what I perceived as institutional inaction, all of which had left a lasting impact on my safety and well-being. This statement is not intended to assign motives or speculate on anyone's internal thoughts. I'm speaking only to what I personally experienced, observed, and how those events affected me. In mid to late 2022, Marie entered a brief romantic relationship with a colleague that ended poorly. Sometime afterward...
So we have also some internet sleuth that might have figured out who was this person that Marie has briefly entered in a relationship in 2022, but we'll just put a pin on this and we'll take a look at that after the video.
She developed a close relationship with another colleague who was my former long-term partner. I did not object to their friendship or public interactions, as playful behavior and fan service are common in our industry. However, at in-person events, I personally observed Marie engaging in physical behavior towards him that I perceived as flirtatious, including one incident where she threw herself onto him with enough force that they nearly fell off a chair. Multiple individuals were present during this incident. Additionally, I was informed that she had made...
So she's also showcasing screenshots and evidence in this. Oh crap. Hold up, my horse is kind of in the way. Maybe I'll put him here. Man, sometimes I be like, feelings aren't something to be ashamed of, be it good ones or bad ones. Why didn't I end up having a crush on censored words instead, man? Then I remember you have a girlfriend, and I'm like, wait, never mind. So this is a conversation between Marie and Barry Loaf's partner. And Barry Loaf's partner, we believe, is also a former NijiEN member.
A personal confession to him. I communicated my discomfort to Marie privately through direct messages and a call with...
So Marie here, basically, Barry Loves communicate her discomforts to Marie. Marie responds, I'm going to be honest with you. I genuinely don't remember saying that. And if I did, I'm sorry. I really can assure you, even if he didn't have you as a girlfriend, I wouldn't really do anything to get him, because I can tell you 100% wholeheartedly. From all these years I talked with him and knew about him, I haven't been attracted to him in the slightest.
2 other individuals. During that conversation, she stated that she did not recall the incident due to alcohol consumption, but agreed to stop engaging in shipping content involving him from May 1st, 2023 onward.
We can just quickly read the DMs. So, hey, could you let me know when you're around? I want to talk about something. I'm here. Okay, great. It's kind of serious. Is that all right with you? Whoop. Is something wrong? Sure. There's been something on my mind for a while now that's bothered me a bit, and the more I think about it, the more bothersome I found it. I think it started around the time in Japan with that dinner I brought up a while back. I know that I brought up you telling me to shut the fuck up unprovoked, but I never managed to bring up the second thing that bothered me that evening. I've been trying to wait for an opportunity to show itself, to bring it up organically to you in a conversation, to not make things so abrupt and awkward, but it's proving to be a bit on the difficult side, hence why I asked to talk to you just now. During that dinner, I don't know if it was before or after, when you snapped at me, you also sort of threw yourself at me and clung on to me. This made me very uncomfortable and also came across as rather disrespectful, as it was right in front of my significant other as well. The fact that this and the snapping thing happened within the same hour or so had me so confused and conflicted for so long, now that I still am not entirely sure what to make of it. I can't tell if I'm puzzled, conflicted, sad, upset, or a mix of all these emotions about the whole deal. I know you apologize for the snapping thing, but I feel a bit mixed about the apology, as I remember it more as a, oh, it's because I broke up with this person, as opposed to, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done that. If I'm misremembering, please do feel free to correct me. I'm certain of the fact that the whole you throwing yourself onto me thing has gone unaddressed, though, both in regards to me and bar.name. On top of this, the more I think about it, the more things come to mind that just make me rather uncomfortable in hindsight. For example, I've noticed an influx of a lot of bar.words art being liked and RT'd by you, which has made me rather uncomfortable due to the previous incident. I usually just turn a blind eye to ship art, and it's usually not something that we as livers RT, but when it gets brought up on my TL by people I follow, it becomes a bit difficult to overlook, especially with the addition of the For You tab. You acknowledging it also leads to more people making that kind of stuff, and since it's been making me progressively uncomfortable, I mean, we barely even speak these days, so I don't understand why the ship has been peddled as of late. Well, I can only guess as to why. I would like to ask if it's possible that you could refrain from at least retweeting the barred out name shipped or interacting with posts related to it. I'd really appreciate it. Sorry if this feels like it's coming out of nowhere all these months later. I've been very conflicted with my own thoughts over the whole thing, and I hate confrontation more than anything, especially with people I consider good friends. But I decided that rather than walking around with these conflicting feelings for longer, I thought it'd be best and the healthiest approach to get it said properly and clear the air. Thanks. And then she replies, oh, thank you for talking about this with me. First off, I apologize again for telling you to shut up in Japan. I understand it was seen as unprovoked at that dinner, so when I apologized to you about it, I gave a general explanation because I was embarrassed of how I acted, but I didn't know you'd taken it as just giving an excuse to it and not really apologizing. I'm so sorry. I apologize again because I do believe it was wrong of me to explode the way I did when you didn't even know about it. Plus, I hadn't talked to you either. A lot of my censored word, friends that already knew kept asking me about it if I was bothered, that she kept talking about him during the whole trip, and I let that affect me as well. But this isn't me excusing my behavior, it's just giving you a look onto what has happened in my mind. I should have addressed it a long time ago instead of letting it bottle up. For the second thing, I genuinely had no idea I made you and bar.name feel uncomfortable. I'm so sorry. I don't remember throwing myself at you, but again, if you and this person saw it that way and felt that way, I can only apologize. I'm so sorry. I'll be way more careful from now on. And just want you to know that I didn't even cross my mind. I'm so sorry. I guess that's why it went unaddressed, but thank you for bringing it up to me. I genuinely had no idea, and now I know. Does this person feel comfortable enough to talk to me, so I apologize directly to her as well, or is it all right with only you? About the censored words, I don't really think much of it either. I retweet art if I like it, but I don't really stalk the art tag either and like every single post of them. But I will, of course, respect your boundaries. Thank you for bringing that up as well. Do you feel comfortable if I just don't retweet any fan art with you in it just to avoid any misunderstanding? Also, please don't apologize. If anything, I'm glad you did. I'm so sorry. I didn't give you a safe space to do so earlier, and I really, really had no idea, but I know that I know it's much better. So we expressed our discomforts three separate times, my DMs, his DMs, and then three in the separate private calls with 2 individuals present, all privately.
Onward. At the time, I believed the matter hadn't been resolved. In the months that followed, I personally experienced exclusion from collaborative projects, negative statements and rumors about me within company and mutual networks, and finally, harassment, including the doxing of personal information and death threats. It became apparent that directly settling boundaries with her was insufficient to prevent the disclosure of our personal information. I reported these incidents to Marie's previous employer through the appropriate channels after my
So Niji-Sanji, that's who she's referring to right now.
My personal information was shared without my consent. It was communicated that following their internal review, the reported conduct was being addressed in accordance with company policy and that the potential disciplinary measures were under consideration. I also understood at the time.
So she receives a message from the company or from somebody from the company. Hello, I'm bar.word from bar.company as bar.word supervisor. I wanted to inform you that he has been ill for the past few days and is currently unable to communicate. While he recovers, I will be taking over communication. Since censored word has been regularly reporting to me, I am fully aware of the situation. Also, our message has been and will continue to represent the company, not just the opinion of a single employee. Thank you again for your feedback. Given the severity of her action, we have determined that the level of malice involved is substantial. Therefore, at 7 p.m. GST on October 18, we concluded that her penalty will either be a public apology accompanied by a suspension of activities or contract termination if no apology is made. While we will not disclose your identity as the source of the information, we must show her the bullying and doxing comments from her locked X account as part of the process to either terminate her contract or secure a public apology. As a result, she may be able to deduce that you are the source of the information. We look forward to hearing from you soon. So this is a Niji representative responding to her about her complaints about ARUUU doxing and harassing her and sending her death threats, according to her. And they were responding saying, we're gonna issue public apology and she's gonna be suspended or she'll be terminated. But as we know, because we're in the future now, we know that this didn't happen. We know that ARUUU simply graduated. And a graduation is not a punishment. A graduation is your final send-off. It's a celebration. It usually means or implies that the VTuber decided to part way without being forced out of their own volition. So obviously, it didn't really come off as a disciplinary measure.
That other individuals had submitted related concerns. From my perspective, no meaningful action appeared to be taken. I continued to see Marie receive sponsorships, design upgrades, and high-profile opportunities, which made me feel like my concerns were being minimized. In April of 2025, after my former partner resigned from the company, reportedly due to increasing stress and dissatisfaction with the company's response to certain concerns, I was notified that Marie's contract would not be renewed. The company publicly characterized this as a graduation without acknowledgement of any related complaints or disciplinary actions. Following her departure, the harassment I had been experiencing online stopped abruptly, coinciding with the timing of her leaving. My intention was to move on and not address this. However, Marie recently spoke about me publicly, presenting a version of events that, from my perspective, does not align with what I experienced. Remaining silent has allowed misinformation to persist, and I believe that transparency is necessary to protect myself and others in similar situations. I am sharing this to document my personal experience, highlight what I perceived as a pattern of harm and inaction, and advocate for greater transparency and accountability within our community standards. I am not asking or encouraging anyone to harass or retaliate against Marie or her former employer. The information in this statement reflects my personal experiences, perceptions, and understanding of the events as they unfolded. Thank you for your time.
Horrible stuff. Horrible behavior, if this is true, from the liver in question. So let's break down this statement. So what is the initial problem? Marie developed an uncomfortable first of all, let's pinpoint who is who. So there is Barry Loaf here, who is the victim in this situation, who's making the statement, who is in a relationship with a former NijiSanji liver who is believed to be Ike. It kind of checks out because she says that he graduated, I believe, like in April, and then we've had his graduation in April. Now, Marie, who is believed to be ARUUU, started flirting with Ike, allegedly, and even throwing herself at him at an event, as she described. Then she's had 3 private confrontation with her, asking her to stop. After this, she believes that she began experiencing professional exclusion, rumors, severe online harassment, which includes doxing and leaking her personal information, as well as death threats. So at this point, she felt like she had no choice but to contact the company that she works for. So they come back to her with the message that we read earlier, telling her that there's going to be some disciplinary measures. She's going to be suspended, maybe a public apology or a termination. However, this didn't happen, and ARUUU simply graduated. And before her graduation, as she explained, she kept on receiving new outfit updates and getting events and getting merch. So she felt like she wasn't being punished. Eventually, Marie's contract was terminated, and Barry states that the moment Mary left, the online harassment against her immediately and completely stopped. And the reason why she's speaking about this now is because she was intending to remain quiet on this, but apparently Mary recently spoke about those events publicly and mischaracterized what truly happened. So she felt like she had to clarify her side of the story. So yeah, Barry Loaf is like Ike's girlfriend. I don't know if they're still together, if it's a former partner. I'd have to give it another listen. I listened to it 4 times already. But it seems like it makes sense, especially because there's also this Instagram post from her where she's like, happy Valentine's Day, please support, and she's making art of Ike. She's also made like some Ike emotes for NijiSanji. So yeah, pretty big accusations, a pretty big deal. There's also there's been a lot of rumors from ARUUU from her past life that are kind of unsightly, some bad rumors about her. And even more recently, do you guys remember when Twisty did her black screen recording, she also insinuated that Reimu was the one who leaked her outfit. So now that we're also getting this, I feel like there's a bunch of dots getting connected. Like this is a pattern with her. And I'm believing it more and more. Now, I still got to listen to her side of the story, of course, but... And then, at one point in the beginning of the video, she mentions that Marie had a relationship, I believe, in mid-2022 that kind of failed. That's just somebody she failed to court. And people also pieced this together in Discord, and they found out this clip from Vox Akuma. So it's believed to be Vox Akuma that she tried to court. So actually, all of the Vox fans that were freaking out about Reimu and Vox together may have been onto something.
Thing, however, that I want to move on to after that is the issue that happened yesterday. So, for those of you who aren't aware,
I think it was at the 40-second mark. Yeah, 40-second mark.
I worded it in such a way that made it sound like this was her fault. I was wrong for doing this. I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean for that to be what I wanted to say, but it came off that way. And you are not wrong for thinking that I was being a terrible friend. Well, I didn't think I was being a terrible friend, but it certainly sounded that way. And you're not wrong for thinking that I am that way. I am very, very sorry for having worried anybody. Thankfully, since then, Reimu and I have talked pretty extensively in private. She is okay. I am okay, and we're both still really, really good friends, and we know that what happened...
Wait, I feel like I want to watch the clip from the beginning. Hold up. Sorry, Chad. I'm restarting this.
The most important thing, however, that I want to move on to after that is the issue that happened yesterday. So, for those of you who aren't aware, what happened was I had an ASMR stream, which ordinarily would have been a completely normal, just healthy, happy little thing that sensible people could enjoy. But when this happened, a very small, tiny, tiny, tiny issue happened where Reimu, one of my best friends, joined in chat and asked for help. When I commented on this on my Minecraft stream, I worded it in such a way that made it sound like this was her fault. I was wrong for doing it.
Sayu, please support those who are small and don't have the exposure and publicly to be strong on their own. It feels like the world is ending when you're standing up for yourself against the world. Yes, and what Barry went through is really, really horrible. And I do hope that she can get the support, because there's definitely going to be some pushback from certain fan base. Well said, Sayu.
This. I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean for that to be what I wanted to say, but it came off that way. And you are not wrong for thinking that I was being a terrible friend. Well, I didn't think I was being a terrible friend, but it certainly sounded that way. And you're not wrong for thinking that I am that way. I am very, very sorry for having worried anybody. Thankfully, since then, Reimu and I have talked pretty extensively in private. She is okay, I am okay, and we're both still really, really good friends, and we know that what happened was just, between us at least, what happened was a misunderstanding. She and I are okay, and we've apologized to each other. I've had a chance to apologize to her. She knows exactly what I did wrong, and I feel as though, at least between us, that things have cleared up. And that's pretty good. I feel pretty happy about that. I'm scared of standing up to people. But today has to be a day where I stand up to people, because no matter what happened in the last couple of days, no matter what those events were in specific or in particular, I've sort of thought, or at least I've now come to realize, that those issues were going to happen and some big situation was going to transpire no matter what happened. No matter what happened, something like this was going to happen. And that is because I have not put my foot down regarding a very important issue that I'm going to do so right now. And the reason I haven't done so before is because I'm scared to, like I said, but that needs to change now. with as big of an audience as I have and how much you guys have grown, I need to be able to set firmer boundaries. And I've been scared to, but I'm not scared anymore. You and I are not in a relationship. I care deeply about my fans, but I do not know you. This thing that has emerged, which I did not anticipate, this thing we've come to call a parasocial relationship, was not something that I saw as getting anywhere near as bad as it did. I was operating under this really silly delusion that I could turn that into something positive for people, that I could convince people through a connection to me to benefit and grow their own lives. I was delusional. I was wrong, and I made this decision, I think, influenced by, to be honest, a degree of selfishness. I was just very enamored by my own success. I was scared of changing anything, and so I didn't. I continued to encourage poor behavior whether I meant to or not, and this caused the terrible issue that happened the other day. It made one of my friends deeply upset, and it worried pretty much everyone else in this community. It is my fault. And I'm really sorry that I didn't address this in a firmer way earlier. Allow me to do so in a more direct way. You, listening, are not someone that I know personally. When I make content, you are more than welcome to enjoy it in whatever way that you would please. That makes me happy. It really, really does. But
Okay, I don't know if this video actually relates to this entire thing, by the way. I'm just wondering. People think that it might be related, but this is rat territory. Oh, Sayu, thank you for your kindness, everyone. Keeps people like us who feel insignificant in these times going. Aww. There's something else. I don't know if I can show this. All right, so a lot of people seem confused, even though I've explained it multiple times. There is a VTuber that was dating Ike, who is believed to be Ike Eveland, and Mary, who is believed to be Reimu Endu, was flirting with him. They got confronted 3 times by both the VTuber in question, the victim, Ike, and then in a call privately with other people, I believe. And then after that, she started receiving harassment. She started getting doxxed. She started receiving death threats. So she went to the company to tell them about what was going on. So they would take some measures. And they responded to Berry Loaf, asking her, telling her that they were going to take disciplinary measures and that it looked very malicious. So, but the thing is, it seemed like there was no disciplinary actions that were ever taken because she just kept on getting new outfits, participating in new event. And Berry Loaf was like, what the fuck? Then they told her that her contract would not be renewed, but then they simply graduated her instead of a termination, and none of this was ever mentioned to the public. So it seems like NijiZanji just tried to bury another, scandal behind a graduation. So there is some harassment being archived in our Discord right now. It's okay, it's pretty bad. Kind of some triggers for some people that are sensitive. Just getting a lot of KMS threats. Okay, Barry, you can kill yourself now. Ike already graduated, got terminated. Kill yourself, Barry. Oh yes, and during that time, Ike graduated, and it's kind of after that that the company finally, took action in regard to ARUUU. And right after her contract got terminated, suddenly the harassment stopped. Kill yourself, kill yourself, kill yourself, kill yourself, Barry, kill yourself, Barry, things like that. There's this. I want to take away Ike's sadness. What makes you think Ike is sad? His girlfriend Barry is a psychopath. There's a lot more in our Discord. Like, people are working hard to archive it right now because this is an ongoing story. It literally just happened minutes before we went live. So we are doing the best we can. My wife ARUUU was so cute yesterday, malting at the bosses in Kazan and at Gatomo. This bitch should graduate. There's a post here saying, I just looked up Barry in the archive and there's a bunch of schizo spamming kill yourself, Barry. It stopped in May, though, after I graduated, not after ARUUU graduated, like Barry claims, unless there are some other death threats she is talking about. So, a different version of events here. Really messed up stuff, though. Do you think this contributed to Ike's graduation? She literally says it did. She says it was due to this, and do we have a transcript somewhere? I mean, we can listen to it again. It was due to this and other company decisions he was not happy with. It was like a few things, but this was one of the factors. Ike hates everyone because his girlfriend, Barry, keeps on schizoing out on him and wanting more time together. Man, these people really forgot that the internet never forgets and very seldomly forgives. That is true. Niji learned being quiet works for surviving drama. Well, now it's gonna blow up in their face. I think there was a few subs while the video was playing that I missed. And now they're gone from my dashboard. There's also this, which, wait, let me just check that that I can show this. This is kind of rats or people, connecting dots. So there's this post, which is, oh wait, sorry. First, there's this Vogue tweet about a pasta, poached shredded chicken, pasta, and peppers with bonus feet. Then there is a story that ARUUU posted, and it looks like it's the same pasta bowl, right? More Star Wars and impromptu cocktails. So, Pasta Gate. And then there's the schizo post here. Look at the carpet and the dry ass pasta. ARUUU, you don't deserve to be cheated on. And Vox move out now. Whatever. SH sisters are now on the plane. An anon claiming to be his university past friend said he had a girlfriend when he started Niji Sanji, but broke up with her. Started dating a co-worker, ARUUU, but he cheated on her recently with the current girl. I think this girl posted the picture that was leaked, having a movie date with him and dinner in his room. People found out. She privated her IG account. Then Anon started doxing his address because nobody took him seriously when he leaked his love life first. But this is why they believe that some people believe that Vox is the person being mentioned in the recording. That was the same apartment Vox got doxxed in? Oh, probably because of those photos. Finally an NTR plot I can enjoy. Oh yeah, I'll start the music back up. He had to take a week break because people showed up. They showed up to his place. That is messed up. Yeah, the rats have to stop becoming real, guys. This is some crazy shit. This is so messy. I thought people were really ratting about Reimu. Maybe we should watch that parrot video. He has more information, I think. Allegedly, she was also in the clique that hurt Selene and said in a later stream that her fans would forgive her even if she hurt someone. What would be interesting is if we could source that, because Barry said that Mary had spoken publicly about this recently. So perhaps in a live stream, if we could source that live stream and see what she said about the situation, that could maybe help. Was that Anna? Anna said that? Oh, are you guys replying to the super chat? Got it. I'm gonna look at what else people have been saying. Yeah, it kind of all makes sense now that a lot of livers just graduated around that time. The video also states that, like, there's been she wasn't the first one that complained. Is Twisty vindicated? I feel like she is. I'm kinda siding with her. Poll time? Poll time chat? They're really bad at keeping secrets. OPSEC, yup. Twisted redeemed? Vindicated? Or not? Place your votes. It's just... Niji is like comically awful at vetting the library. I don't know why, but they're just so... Everybody that they're getting, for some reason, there's some crazy stuff happening with them. Yeah, we still need to see Mary's side, but this ain't looking good, especially with the other accusations that we've seen in the past. You know, allegedly her leaking the Twisty outfit and stuff like that. Do you guys want to listen to the video one more time? Now that I've given you guys the information? So some of you still seem confused. Ah, yes. And do you guys remember something else? Do you guys remember something else? The Raziel document. Remember how she also stated that other livers were dating each other? Wait, this is starting to check. Luca would vent about numerous livers dating each other. While some livers dated outside of Niji-sanji, there were at least 2 pairs that would end up dating each other that I'm aware of. This affected Luca and the other livers due to unnecessary drama being created and having to hide relationships publicly. She was right! One pair would date for a while, even meeting up IRL several times, and to my understanding, ended things amicably. The other pair I knew would end up dating for a short amount of time due to one side becoming increasingly demanding and vicious towards the other. Luca would ask for my advice on how to handle the situation when they broke up. Wait a minute. Which couple were they? This is crazy. Whoops. With every drama, Niji feels like it's lost its spotlight, and thus another controversy with their name in it comes out. Yeah, absolutely. Amy, they've made the right choice, as this here shows. Amy? They always seem to treat their reasonable livers the worst. True. I think it's time corpos get drummed out. VTubers need to make their own orgs for VTubers by VTubers. Yes, but that wouldn't, I mean, that wouldn't fix this problem because this problem was created by some VTubers. And here's proof that Ike doesn't even follow Eteria anymore. So he's not following Enna. He's not following Millie. And not following Reimu. I don't know who was the long-term couple. Well, I don't know. They could be either or. We don't really know. Spirit, shut up. Like, also, do you guys remember when Reimu graduated? Oh my god. I'm gonna have, there's like flashbacks flooding in. People were saying that she was graduation baiting for a while, that she were dropping hints. Oh, Annie made the right choice with Battle scene here. Okay. Thank you, Master N. Reimu was suddenly dropped from the NBA collab, started heavily dropping she was going to leave around the start of the year. Management probably decided it was easier to let her contract expire than terminate her. So, like, did Niji-sanji know? But then decided to, they were like, instead of making a big fuss about it, let's just quietly let her contract expire. Yes, and there's that one time where Reimu interrupted Vox ASMR and his community got really mad. Yes. Yeah, they knew. They knew, they just didn't say anything. So, which couple do you guys think they were? Do you guys think they were the long-term couple or the short-term couple? The long-term couple ended things amicably. But the other pair ended up dating for a short time due to one side becoming increasingly demanding and vicious toward the other. Short term, definitely. Prop the second. Everybody's saying short term. That sounds messy, like so messy. You know what, after all, maybe it's better to just have one gender per corpo. You avoid all of these trouble. But it's kind of wild, like, if Barry's story is true, it's so fucking wild that she started hitting on somebody that was in a relationship that stated multiple times they were uncomfortable with the flirting. And after that, that she would go as far.
Following their internal review.
Then after that, she went as far as to dox her, send her death threats, and send her harassment. Like, who does that? That's so crazy. We have a company meeting right now, but the tea though, oh, I'm sorry. Bad timing for you. Well, I'm glad Niji is getting the crazies, the bad kind, instead of places like FaZe or Hollow. They gotta gather somewhere. Maybe Niji would have been a decent corpo in another timeline. Maybe. Thank you for the super chat, my boy. Niji Sanji, the official drama provider. How many black screen has it been for Niji Sanji so far, guys? Should we count them? There's been the first Niji Sanji black screen. There was the twisty one. And then there's this one. So it's 3 black screens. Far too many. Yeah, far too many black screens. How many EN black screens versus JP? I haven't really heard of any scandal like of this kind on the JP side. Sir, a third black background stream has hit Niji Sanji. And people have already like found out or pinpointed in the past that Reimu has a goes on a VT, like on 4chan. So there's been rumors in the past that she's posting on there. And also that multiple, you know, Ethereum members have posted on there. One video that always comes back whenever these kind of speculations happen is this video.
A euro.
It does, kinda. It's like it has
nothing like a euro, honey.
It looks like an E and a.
So it's very quick.
It does.
But see, she went on VT there. This is usually like your most browsed tabs or something. So that's also proof that she does. She either ego search or she posts on there. Yuzuki Roa, I made a video on her. And she was friend with Raccoon. Yeah, what was the... there was some rumors about her PL before joining Niji Sanji, that she was like Fuck, what was it? It's like that she was friend with Raccoon and they covered up some kind of SA or some shit? Like, what was it? I'm failing to remember the story right now. She deleted some posts when called out and she used me instead of she when someone was posting about ARUUU. Raccoon's ex was in pedo allegations. Oh, she was friends with a groomer? She was friends with that ex that had the allegations. Did they defend that friend? Yes. ARUUU tripped a couple times on 4chan. So there was grooming allegations against Raccoon's ex-boyfriend at the time, and they were friends with ARUUU, allegedly. Yeah, Mary slash ARUUU used she, then same post, I, in spots where it shouldn't have been I, and this image includes both VT and Archive VT and Mary FD Twitch. Wait, I didn't even notice the Mary FD part. So this is Archive VT, this is VT, this is the Mary FD Twitch, so yeah, it's definitely her. There's also this. So she had a collab. This is a post from today. She had a collab a couple months ago with 3 Nijis. She could be one of those indies in a future VCraft, but I think she made things weird for herself now. And then there's Berry Love. This was her collab with 3 Nijis. Ryoma's there, Aya's there, and Clara's there. And this is the collab itself. Whoops. Sorry, that was loud.
Magical blood versus Crips because yeah, it's like
And Meriwether's there too. So she seems to know these people, like she's in that crowd. She was there behind the scenes and stuff. She worked with Niji Sanji. She like according to the screenshots, it seems like they were together at an event in Japan with some other Niji livers, so they hung out together. What was the joke made by ARUUU back then? Which one? There's also all the jokes at Selen's expense, which come off as extremely mean-spirited. What jokes did she do? Is Barry going to drop a doc? Well, she dropped a video. That's just, it's better than a doc. It has evidence in it too. Reimu highlighted the word attempt and other not so subtle apex predator. Where was that again? She was joking about attempts? I don't recall that. The apex predator thing was before, but it's clear she hated Selene. It seems like she hates a few people. It was a tweet. It was in one of Paris' video. Fuck. Oh. This. There was a Misu Tunyu Nabe attempt in my tiny ass pot. An attempt, Lamau. Also, it seems that possibly some of the issues Batara had was because of her. So people believe that this photo is her throwing yabs at Selene by using the word attempt twice. It was either the same day or a bit after the Selene news came out. The date is February 6, 2024. So yeah, that was around Selene Gate. Now this reads so different. Okay, can the rat stop being real? Like, cause I thought people were just, you know, throwing blank shots in the dark, you know, throwing shots in the dark. I was like, oh, come on, this is a stretch. Maybe she's just talking about her failed soup attempt. But now, maybe that girl's just crazy, and maybe she's just petty as fuck. This is kind of matching the time. Okay, can the rat stop being real? This is getting too much. Things are bad when parents' videos become lore. True. Fuck, I got a video about the apex predator thing, but I can't... How do I open this in a tab? What's the website to, like, upload videos? Like, cat files or some shit? No. Catbox? Oh, here, thank you. Oh, it's processing. Oh, there it is.
That's why I was
I
like,
used to read chat in Periana in Dead Space 3 when we first started.
Oh, now she's dragging in a.
Wow,
Yeah.
you really gotta drag other people down to make yourself look good.
Yeah,
Damn.
you remind me of certain someone. Yo.
Don't fall into the footsteps of an apex predator.
Whoa.
The beauty of Etheria is that we all have our beauty.
Bro.
Somebody's kettle's going off.
We all have our skill.
Damn, throwing shade. Yeah, I don't trust this entire gen, not gonna lie, except Nina. That is diabolical. We can play it once again.
That's why I was
I
like,
used to read chat and carry Anna in Dead Space 3 when we first started.
Oh, now she's dragging Inna.
Wow,
Yeah,
you really gotta drag other people down to make yourself look good. Damn,
Yeah,
you
there's-
remind me of
there's
certain someone. Yo, don't fall into the footsteps of an apex predator.
That's crazy.
The beauty of Etheria is that we all have our beauty.
Bro, somebody's kettle's going off.
We all have our skill.
Yeah,
That's what-
poor Nina was trying really hard to be an adult and not participate in this. Mamma mia. It's believed that they're referring to Doki here, yeah, to Selene. Yeah, I get the impression that they don't think before they say things either. It's sad to see. It's sad to see so much, you know, just hatred. But now it's not just, you know, hateful words. It's also very extreme actions that we're taking against somebody that seemingly hasn't done anything to her. Thank you, Richard. Have a good day. My first memory of Niji was the drama that came from ARUUU being super aggressive in Among Us. Damn. Jealousy does affect a person so much. Yeah, we've seen this in recent events. We'll see if Mary drops, you know, a counter narrative. Or a counter doc. Or a counter video. Wait, I mean, she was friends with Raccoon. What if she has some logs? What if she... What if she pulls a Raccoon? Wait, Raccoon also docs people. Now that I think of it. And they were friends. Sus. Very sus. Raccoon is recording. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Impossible. You guys remember when I was rage beating you guys by speaking Spanish? ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Woo! Listen, as long I won't mind a Google Doc if she needs to defend herself, as long as it's not 1,000 pages long. Less than 100 pages, please. I remember listening to Mary's covers when I was younger, and now seeing this just makes me sad. Wasn't there two things that Twisty said about ARUUU though? Didn't she like kind of throw shade at her as well? Larry, welcome to the Precious Squad. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I stream on Twitch and YouTube and Kick. Yeah, she leaked a new outfit, but it was something else. Like, she did something, like, petty to her, like, planned something a day after Twisty. Yeah, I know about the leaked outfit, but I feel like there was more that I'm forgetting. No, I like that Niji Sanji like literally dragged Zion Lenza through the fucking mud for nothing. And then these people get away scot-free with their reputation intact. Aster, and Reimu, they didn't get the Zion Lenza treatment. Zion Lenza got like 2 pages full of like slights that they perceived against her. But they didn't get any of that. Reimu got to graduate. She got to say goodbye. Aster's reputation is in the dirt, but because of us, not because of Niji Sanji, because of Twisty, because of like what other people have done, because other people have spoken out, but it never came from Niji Sanji. Wait, so this kind of means Twisty Loki took down like 2 livers though with that one stream. Wait! She aimed right though. Mainly we have all these, mainly like this is wait, how do you say that when something comes out and it's like more solid because of what she said? Yeah, 2 birds, 1 stone. She did 2 birds, 1 stone. I'm telling you, she did us a service, Cass. Oh yeah, okay. So the thing with Twisty, if we just revisit it briefly, while she was in hiatus, Twisty quickly scheduled she scheduled a stream with a thumbnail with her new outfit, but it was quickly taken down. And then the outfit was leaked. Oh, the leak happened first. Sorry. The leak happened first. Then this stream happened first, after, which was quickly taken down. And then later, Twisty confirmed it in that black screen stream. Can we get a new name for these? They're kind of hard to pronounce. And then Twisty also scheduled her black screen stream at the same time as Reimu's, like, was it her 3D debut or her outfit reveal? Was it I think it was a new outfit reveal. It was like 1-to-1. She got her back. Yeah, it was a new outfit reveal. Yeah, really cute outfit though. Too bad that model is shelved now. I thought it was a really cute model. To shorten black screen stream to BS stream. It would be BSS stream though. Oh, that's an NTR subgenre, so probably not. Yeah, we're just gonna keep on calling it black screen stream then. Oh man, I want to know what the other side of this is. Like, what's the explanation? Is there gonna be an explanation? There's gotta be a response, right? You can't just keep brushing everything under the rug. I mean, if this doesn't get a lot of traction, Marie could brush it under the rug, it's true. Is it getting a lot of traction? 9,000 views? I kind of want to listen to it one more time, just to see if I can pick up on other things.
Hello, my name is Bari. Some of you may know me by my former name, Rin. I'm sharing this statement to document my personal experiences involving an individual publicly known
Oh, sorry, background music.
as Marie
Thank you.
/ Marie FD, as well as my interactions with her former employer. Over the past 2.5 years, I have experienced repeated harassment, boundary violations, doxing, and what I perceived as institutional inaction, all of which had left a
Yeah, institutional inaction on the part of NijiSanji.
lasting impact on my safety and well-being. This statement is not intended to assign motives or speculate on anyone's internal thoughts. I'm speaking only to what I personally experienced, observed, and how those events affected me. In mid to late 2022, Marie entered a brief romantic relationship with a colleague that ended poorly. Sometime afterward, she developed a close relationship with another colleague who was my former long-term partner. I did not object to their friendship or public interactions, as playful behavior and fan service are common in our industry. However, at in-person events, I personally observed Marie engaging in physical behavior towards him that I perceived as flirtation.
It hasn't come with transcription, but people have posted transcripts in the Discord server, but I can't pull them out right now because it's not an image, it's like just text. But if you join my Discord server, you can follow along with those transcripts.
Including one incident where she threw herself onto him with enough force that they nearly fell off a chair.
That's crazy and kind of cringe. Sorry to say that. You throw yourself on somebody to the point where they're almost gonna fall over, that's kind of cringe.
Individuals were present during this incident. Additionally, I was informed that she had made a personal confession to him. I communicated my discomfort to Marie privately through direct messages and a call.
Wait, I kind of want to see what she wrote to her.
Him.
Hi Mary, thank you for adding me. I'm sorry if it caught you off guard or anything, and thank you again for today for joining the group chat and talking things out. After we hung up the call, I remember I forgot to ask you about one last thing. I was focused on having the main point heard and got a little overwhelmed. A while ago when you first vented about Barda name and said something along the lines to, I wish I had a crush on you instead, but then I remembered you had a girlfriend. Is there a reason why you phrased it like that? He mentioned it in passing and I never really understood it. I thought it would be best to ask you directly, then you pass a message along like before. And like you said, you don't have anything towards him, which thank you again for telling me that it helped ease my anxiety. I'm just asking for peace of mind and appreciate you reading all of this. Did Rainbow and Vox keep on like collabing in 2024 to 2025?
Communicated my discomfort to Marie privately through direct messages and a call with 2 other individuals. During that conversation, she stated that she did not recall the incident due to alcohol consumption, but agreed to stop engaging in shipping content involving him from May 1st, 2023 onward.
After the Vox drama, they barely did? Yo, it kind of checks out. It kind of checks out.
the time, I believed the matter hadn't been resolved. In the months that followed, I personally experienced exclusion from collaborative projects, negative statements and rumors about me within company and mutual networks, and finally, harassment, including the doxing of personal information and death threats. It became apparent that directly settling boundaries with her was insufficient to prevent the disclosure of our personal information. I reported these incidents to Marie's previous employer through the appropriate channels after my personal information was shared without my consent. It was communicated that, following their internal review, the reported conduct was being addressed in accordance with company policy and that the potential disciplinary measures were under consideration. I also understood at the time that other individuals had submitted related concerns. From my perspective, no meaningful action appeared to be taken. I continued to see Marie receive sponsorships, design upgrades, and high-profile opportunities, which made me feel like my concerns were being minimized. In April of 2025, after my former...
No, Barry wasn't a former NijiEN. Barry... You guys are so confused. Barry was Ike Evelyn's girlfriend. I don't know if they're still together or not. And Mary is ARUUU Endu. Now, Barry explains that Mary had a relationship in 2022, which we are speculating that it might be Vox. Yeah, Barry is just an indie. And while Barry was in a relationship with Ike, Mary, who is ARUUU, started hitting on Ike, confessed to him that she had a crush on him, jumped on him at an event where Barry was there, and they confronted her 3 separate times. She's showing those DMs in the video, and after that, she started getting harassed by who she believed was Mary. She received docs. She leaked her personal information. And death threats and all kinds of harassment. We've shown a few of them on the stream earlier. So at that point, she felt like she had no choice but to contact Niji-sanji. Niji-sanji told her they would take measures against her, punitive measures, probably a public apology, or a suspension, or a termination of contract. And nothing happened for a while. She kept on getting new outfits, new events, 3D. Then Ike decided to graduate due to, well, this, but also other reasons. And then after that, the company said that they were not going to renew her contract, like that they were terminating her contract, but then ARUUU just ended up graduating without any mention of the mess that happened.
Partner resigned from the company, reportedly due to increasing stress and dissatisfaction with the company's response to certain concerns. I was notified that Marie's contract would not be renewed. The company publicly characterized this as a graduation without acknowledgement of any related complaints or disciplinary actions. Following her departure, the harassment I had been experiencing online stopped abruptly, coinciding with the timing of her leaving.
So, like, as soon as she graduated, the harassment stopped. It's weird timing.
My intention was to move on and not address this. However, Marie recently spoke about me publicly, presenting a version of events that, from my perspective, does not align with what I experienced. Remaining silent has allowed misinformation to persist, and I believe that transparency is necessary to protect myself and others in similar situations. I am sharing this to document my personal experience, highlight what I perceived as a pattern of harm and inaction, and advocate for greater transparency and accountability within our community standards. I am not asking or encouraging anyone to harass or retaliate against Marie or her former employer. The information in this statement reflects my personal experiences, perceptions, and understanding of the events as they unfolded. Thank you for your time.
Who is Barry? She's an indie VTuber that was dating probably Ike Evelyn at Niji-sanji. What did Mary actually say in her stream about Barry? That's the part I'm missing. And we don't know if it's a stream. We just know that it was public. So it could have been a tweet or it could have been a stream. And we need some internet sleuth on this, on the case. Or maybe we'll find it for the next stream if I can find it. But it's, I mean, it's like so hard to believe because who the fuck would go to such length, to try to destroy somebody, to try to ruin somebody's mental, to leak their personal information? Jealous woman? Crazy woman? You'd be surprised? I want to stop being surprised. Wouldn't Red and Cinder do it? No, this is way worse than what Red and Cinder did, I think. Like, this doxing in the VTubing world. That's one of the worst things you can ever do. And like harassing too, you know, they didn't go there. Harassment is a whole other beast. And death threats, true. I forgot about the death threats. The death threat is also fucking wild. Like that's also like you're way over the line. There's so many people getting doxxed and harassed this year is truly horrible. But it's like, you understand how she got her information. I mean, I suppose she saw her IRL. She saw her at a Japan event. Like in one of those screenshots, they're talking. Hello, where's the screenshot? Fuck. Here. He's talking about a dinner in Japan where his girlfriend Barry was there. And Reimu was there. So I don't know how she got her information. What was docs? You know, is it picture? Is it, you know, personal info? I don't know. But imagine meeting somebody IRL. You see them face to face. They're not behind a screen anymore, guys. You saw them face to face. You saw they're a real human being. You talked to them. They talked in VC. They talked in message. They talked probably at the dinner. And then you go to these lens after? Like, that's... And there's a trust too. And when VTubers meet IRL, you know, there's a trust that, you know, even if photos are being taken and things like that, it's staying between us, it's staying private, it's just for our memories. And without that trust, I mean, who can you trust? You know, you can't leave your house after that. And I understand why so many VTubers are uncomfortable meeting others. Sorry, I'm trying to click on this. Hell, I have no fury like a woman scorned. He was in a relationship, though. What did she expect? Tony! Hell, have no fury like a woman scorned phrase. Two people tweeted the same thing. That's funny. There's no bullying story I can't believe after reading about the woman who cyberbullied her own daughter. What? She cyberbullied her own daughter for you? That's a crazy... I haven't heard of that story, Liam. Lifetime is a yandere factory. Yeah. Yeah, so be super safe out there, chat. That's never stopped me. Oh, I know it hasn't, Charlie. I know it hasn't. Insane. Insane. But anyway, if you guys are still confused, we're gonna have like a cleaned up highlight of this out on the channel tomorrow or tonight. Spirit, place. Highlight channel editor, you here? Shock, shock. Shock, shock. I was feeling like a little low energy before the stream, so I put on like the Hassan song just to get me in the mood to stream, and it actually worked. It hyped me up. Yuriko, can you just tell Spirit that my segment on this is done? Because he's probably waiting for me. Just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score. Ramo probably. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm curious to see what Twisty will have to say about this. Alright, so here's a video of ARUUU that we're gonna go over next. And it's her going over her own segment of the Sinder document. For those who've been following this, we are at the ARUUU segment. Now she reads the entire document and she clarifies a lot of things and debunks a lot of things, or so I've heard. But this is my first time watching this, so I'm going in there blind. And you guys are free to stay for this bit too. And here comes the Lulu with the steel chair. Dude, whatever she says, I know it's gonna be gold. Alright, let's check this out.
Hello, everybody. Yusuf, thank you so much. The doc is 1,000.
Oh, wait. Wait, is there more about the Remu thing? There's another clip. There's another clip of Vox talking to Remu. But I don't know if it's...
on a completely different PC on different internet and then make a brand new account, they will still know it's you playing. Let's go!
Also, Remu, how the heck do you play Apex? I'm in queue for like 30 minutes now.
What? No way. Generally take less than...
Apex, dead game. Dead game. I don't know what to tell you, Remu. Dead game.
Okay, go tell
Game
that
sucks.
to Kusoka Senpai and see what the size of your balls, bitch.
I just, listen.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Shut the fuck up.
Would you? Would you, Remu?
No, because I love Apex.
You can't do me like that. I'm scared now.
Yeah, exactly.
It did it again. It said connecting to match and it stops connecting. All right.
That's weird. For me, it literally takes less than 30 seconds to get a match.
What the heck?
If only that applied to your dating history.
Whoa. Oh, okay.
Holy cow.
Wait, when was this done? So this is 2023. All right, so like people are ratting that this confirms that they were no longer dating by that point. But damn.
You can't see my face right now, do you? You can't.
Boom.
Where she's seething right now. She's seething. But careful. Careful. She's friends with Raccoon. And she might be recording. She hasn't said her piece yet.
You're horrible.
Well, I've had fun. I have to go. I got a ticket for a movie. I'm going all by myself.
She definitely posted several death threats on 4chan immediately after the stream, for show.
Sorry.
What? Going to see movies by myself is nice.
No, I'm not laughing because of that.
Thank you very much for having me, Reimu. Sorry for making you feel terror and dread. See you later. Bye bye. Good luck with the puzzle.
Oh, there he goes.
Okay. Enough enough joking around. Someone should find what date the address leaking was. Oh, because you believe that she leaked his address? That would be so fucking insane. If she was the one behind the Vox docs, no fucking way. But I guess if she doxed somebody, then that could be... There's more than a 0% chance. Oh my god, my mind is... I'm short-circuiting right now. I'm overstimulated. Okay. That would be insane. That would be insane. This is mega speculation. That's a rat. That's one hell of a rat. It's like a big New York City rat. Like one of those gutter rats. Rima, place. Rima, focus up. Okay. We gotta stop with the jokes. Okay. ARUUU document. Sinder. We go. We ball.
1,000 pages. So yeah, I just heard about this like 5 minutes ago, so sorry if I'm not caught up, my friends. I heard about this shit like literally like 5-10 minutes ago. So yeah, I have not seen it. People are asking me like, have you seen it? I have not. I have not. All I know is that she's claiming I'm a liar.
She claimed everybody was a liar.
Which, okay, I'll hear her out. I'll read it, and I will read it with an open mind, and I'll try to address everything that I can address to the best of my ability, right? So, we'll see. This is a...
Read my question. Do you think that Loaf is the only one? I don't think she is the only one that was left with trauma from Niji Sanji. Oh, with trauma? Definitely not. And now, you know, there's question of who else, you know, this could have happened to. I mean, she definitely also traumatized Twisty. Seemed to be condescending to her, leaking her outfit. It's kind of messed up.
Top 10 stream tweet things. VTuber was in controversy a few months ago. She dropped a 1K. So wait, it's 1,000 pages, a document of 1,000 pages. Let me see. Sorry, my brother's sending me live stream fails. He has like no idea I'm dealing with this shit. Who has time for that? Well, considering, I mean, to be fair, the 1,000 pages makes sense when it's a lot of screenshots, I'm assuming, and this is just me assuming, it's a lot of screenshots and a lot of people she has to address, you know? So I mean, I think the 1,000 pages is warranted, but at the same time she has like a lot of people she needs to address one by one. So yeah, sorry if
the thing is she addressed every single person like 17 times.
I seem off. This
is she also a VTuber? What does she do? All right, you guys don't remember ARUUU. She's also, it's crazy because the people, she was also a victim of another very similar situation as with Sinder, but with another girl called Bunny Ayu, which is how I first find out about ARUUU. She's a cosplayer. She had a VTuber at one point. She's really cute. She does like really cute things. And where was I going with this? She was, why she relates to the Sinder thing, she was somebody that she met at TwitchCon, at a con with Sinder, and then Sinder wanted her to pitch a collab with all three of them to Silvervale. Yeah, this woman got backstabbed twice. And I think ARUUU, when the whole Sinder thing dropped, she she spoke up. I think she made a tweet. I don't think she made a Google Doc. I'm not too sure on this. Sorry, it was not Bunny Ayu, it was Yakirisu. I keep confusing these two women because they've done practically the same thing. Yes, it's Yakirisu. Sorry, it's Yakirisu. And Yakirisu basically also bullied her, shit-talked her to creators behind her. They were on a con trip together, and she kind of like ARUUU was left off everybody else. Yeah, she made a tweet, a long one, but a tweet. Thank you. Bunny was Lena. You're right. Rima, place, it was Yakirisu. Yeah, I made a video on the Yakirisu thing, and I also made a video on the Bunny Ayu thing, which Admiral Barry was really upset about.
This stuff stresses me out. This stuff stresses me out, dog. And you're like in 30 of those.
Well, Bunny, Ayu, Yakirisu, and Sinder would be good friends. Sinder, if they didn't backstab each other first. True. I mean, literally, they all did like sort of the same thing. It's all the same allegations, and it's all like with people that believe they were friends with.
How am I? See, this is the craziest thing for me. How am I? What the fuck did I do? I just came out and told everybody how I felt looking back on everything. That's crazy. I feel like I'm having Yakirisu PTSD right now.
See, Yakirisu mentioned.
Did y'all even speak that much? No. I mean, we were friends, but it was in the sense of like, I like nowhere near like someone like, I don't know how to explain it. We were friends, but I was not talking. I talked to them maybe like once every 6 months, once every 3 months. And it's the same with like that whole group, that whole friend group. I talk to them once every couple of months. And it's more like, oh my God, how have you been? How's life been? So great to see you. Stuff like that, you know? It was just business. Yeah, it was acquaintances, but like we were friendly acquaintances, right? She's just shooting everywhere.
I mean, you can't be equally friends with everybody. Like you can be fond of multiple people, but you're not gonna be able to spend as much of your time with everybody, right? You gotta, some people you're gonna be more in contact with others. That's inevitable.
Read the Too Long Didn't Read, skimmed through it, and a friend of mine's reading it.
Yeah, I'm still in the Sinder docu.
You only told your experience, you never really badmouthed anyone. Well, I was like thinking like in my doc, I feel like I really like in my doc, I didn't even post a doc. I just posted a tweet. And even in like, wait, she's like, ARUUU, the doc says that. She's like, ARUUU lied about us not talking anymore. She still messaged me every few months. Well, I don't even think I lied about that. Like, how is me... I didn't even lie about that. I even showed the fucking DMs. Well, it's fine. Regardless, I'm gonna go through it. I'm going to listen with an open heart. I'm gonna try to really understand where Cinder's coming from. Again, what I said in my screenshots, and in my tweet, my initial tweet, which we'll read, I said how I felt, you know? Cinder has the entire DMs. Oh, then perfect. Because again, I just said how I felt, you know, and these were my feelings. And after Silver dropped her doc, the way I went back and revisited my relationship with Cinder felt very like icky to me. And I think she felt like Cinder had used her as a stepping stone. That I said it felt like a really icky thing. After reading Silver's doc, I feel weird about these interactions I had with her. So again, I'm gonna go through it. Anybody, you guys can feel free to ask me any questions. I will try to answer them to the best of my ability. Shit. So I guess I'm more surprised that I'm in it. You guys said 30 pages just for me?
I think it's 35.
I'll be listening to the background. I'm doing clips for Cryos. Oh, okay. You still follow her on Twitter? Yeah, I never unfollowed her. Like I said, listen, I said this when it happened. And I still, to this day, even after all this, I feel like playing music is a bit distasteful here. But I said, even to this day, even now, this moment, I said that I don't think Sinder should lose her entire career for being a bad friend. And I still stand by that. In no world do I think that the consequences put on someone losing everything they've worked for being a bad friend is fair, right? Like, I still think that's crazy. Even now, even after she called me a liar, fine. You can see me how she sees me. She's valid for being upset with me, I guess.
Yeah, that's fair.
But at the same time, I still don't think she needs to lose her entire career for being a bad friend. People are assholes all the time. They shouldn't have these life-altering consequences just because they're an asshole.
Yeah.
You know?
That's true. That was also my initial reaction. But then the more I read the document, the more I'm like, ooh, maybe you need to spend a little bit more time offline before coming back. I still don't think no one should ever lose their livelihood. Because it's more than them. Like, there's other people that are affected by somebody losing their livelihood. There's families. These people have parents. Maybe that they need help financially, etc. So it's not just about them.
Period. I still, and I said that, but I said it when it first happened, and I say it now. I still stand by that. So, let's see. That's true though. No, and I still think like that, like the consequences thrust upon her for being a shithead felt very overblown and unfair.
For being a bad friend, no, but all the sabotage and how she clearly didn't learn or grow from it, at the very least, a much longer break. Or I would have just liked her to, like, she didn't have to leave, I think, but I wish she just understood her mistakes instead of starting to attack everybody like she's doing in the document. You know? Like, keep your platform, that's fine, but all this counterattack is unwarranted. Immo.
You know? Being a bad friend is between the friends. Yeah, and like people can like see the situation and be like, oh, well, that's not really cool of her. That sucks. But like losing everything, I feel like it's an unfair consequence to something like that. But that is how I feel. It feels extreme.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Imperial, and I think we're all on the same page here. Like, the conspiracy theory that she threw at the end of the document makes it feel like there's some, she's like unwell, and then you fear for the people she's gonna interact with. Yeah, for sure. I get it. It's complicated. It's a complicated topic, because when you're a content creator, yeah, you shouldn't lose your job for being a bad friend. But when you're a content creator, it's public and it's all like connected. Like you can't really separate private from public anymore.
Maybe other people feel some type of way, but again, that's all I'm gonna say. But we can go through this together, and I'll try to address everything, you know? You guys, hold on, I have a question. Do you guys want me to read my part first? Or do you want me to read from the beginning? How deep do I come in?
The doc proves that she's also a bad person in the workspace too. That's the thing. It's because it's affected other people. That's more why I'm, hesitating on it.
Part first. Okay.
Yeah, no, no one prevented her from streaming. She took her own break. Yeah, exactly. Which is why she got when you take a break after you get quote unquote canceled, that kills everything. But most people they take a small break and then they just keep on streaming as if nothing happened. That's why like cancellations don't really work. No one really loses their platform off of it. She kind of lost it because she stopped streaming.
You should read your stuff. It's gonna take a while to get to your part, so yeah, just start with yours. 1,000 pages is gonna take days. Shit, well, I don't really care about the other parts if I'm being completely honest.
Like, I'm trying to think of a content creator that's actually lost their platform lately after being exposed for something horrible. Like, I can't think of one. Like, aren't they all back? I think they're all back. Oh, you made the timestamps for the ARUUU video? Cool. Aster, Aster, damn, we got one. But I think that's because he's not a VTuber anymore. Adora Bunny just decided to pull the plug on her own, you know, she decided to just leave. So that's kind of what I'm saying. When you decide to just leave, that's it. Most are still around. Yakirisu just left. That's true. She just left. Dr. Disrespect came back after all that. Sneeko came back. He's unbanned. Like, I'm trying to think of the big stuff that happened. Yeah, if Disrespect can come back, then anyone can come back, honestly.
Shit, I don't think, I mean, I'm trying to think, like, what could you possibly say? Hold on, let me zoom this in so you all can see it.
Johnny Somali Troop probably won't be back. That dude's in prison, no? Yeah, Colleen Ballinger is back, I'm pretty sure. Logan Paul is back and he's like thriving. He's rich as fuck. So usually when people get canceled is because they kind of like cancel themselves. Like they're like they can't face the internet after. They just have no shame. But if you're somebody with no shame, then you're fine. So Mini, Lad, J Station, EDP, and Leafy's here. They're all gone. Oh, they're fighting in court. He's not in jail yet? Diddy in a few days will be back? No fucking way. No way. Vitaly is in jail? Wow.
Yeah, your part is first. 1K pages is crazy. I don't have a question at the moment, but I do have awesome news to share with you. Silver's is 200? What the fuck?
239
Jesus
actually.
Lord. Okay. Again, let me just say, I need to preface this because a lot of people are coming in. I am going to take everything that Sinder is saying in this document, like in this part, at least my part, genuine.
Yeah, I thought EDP kept coming back because that guy's a lolcow. He was on that lolcow like show for a bit with the Drama Alert guy.
Okay, because a lot of my tweet was very heavily based on how I felt and how I looked back on our relationship. So a lot of this for me is very feelings heavy. And see this, I should turn these off.
Oh, that was Boogie. I'm confusing EDM and Boogie. Never mind. I'm like, that's the other lolcow.
I should turn these off. Anita Pill, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub. I'm turning those off. I'm turning those alerts off, okay? Thank you, though. I appreciate that. But a lot of it is feelings based. So I'm going to take what Sinder is saying here as genuine. And I'm going to try to really...
EDP was the guy with the cupcake. I wasn't really around for that whole EDP thing. I just heard about it like recently. Okay, one's a PDF, the other one's a liar. Got it. Thanks, chat. All right, Rima, place. I need to focus.
See it as like she really means the things that she's saying, because I don't want to automatically assume that she's just dragging me for the sake of dragging me, you know? Because then I feel like at that point, there's not going to be anything constructive, any constructive feedback, and it's just going to be like, this person is right, this person's wrong. I'm trying to be as constructive as possible, okay? So here are ARUUU's tweets for reference. Let me go to my tweet. I'm going to read you mine, what I had said. I hadn't planned on tweeting anything about this until I saw Sinder's apology. While I wasn't hurt to the extent others were, it's clear now that I was lied to and used and not treated as a friend, but a tool. I first met Sinder during a Twitch Rivals tournament, and I really looked up to her. We hit it off, messaged a lot, and got closer during TwitchCon 2022, where I spent most of the day with her and Red. At one point, she noticed I was mutuals with Silverveil, someone I admired since meeting her at PAX, and asked her if I could introduce her. I thought she was a fan just like I was. Sinder invited me to go to Silverveil's meet and greet, and it meant a lot to me. As someone who didn't grow up with many social invitations due to being homeschooled in a foreign country, the gesture felt special. But looking back, I realized she only invited me because she thought I could give her access to Silverveil. After I introduced them, Silver pushed me to ask Silverveil for a collab. I'm someone who rarely initiates collabs. I prefer to build friendships off stream first and let things happen naturally. Still, I went out of my comfort zone to help because I believe she genuinely admired Silverveil. Now I know that wasn't true. And realizing she actually harbored resentment the whole time makes me feel completely used, and I wasn't a person to her, just a connection. I did message Silverveil about the collab the first time, but when Sinder followed up again, I brushed it off because I didn't want to pressure her. Over time, I started noticing that Sinder didn't treat me like a real friend, more like a means to an ends. Sometimes she made it clear IRL that she didn't even like me, and I can't help but think it's because I didn't push harder for that collab. By 2023, our interactions had nearly stopped. Still, I tried to keep things friendly in DMs and IRL because I didn't know how to stand up for myself and set boundaries. That's changed for obvious reasons. It's hard to say, but Sinder's apology doesn't feel genuine, especially not towards Silverveil. The truth is, Sinder isn't the only one who makes others in this space feel used or small. People like her and Yaki and others made me feel that it was the best choice to step away from VTubing entirely and made me afraid to build new connections. But as I said yesterday, there are good people in this space, and there are ones worth holding on to. Don't let the bad ones stop you from being your genuine self. To my community, I think I'd like to try to come back to VTubing. When we talked about it last night, hearing how much you all love the VTubing streams honestly hit me hard. It made me sad to realize I gave up on something I loved just because of shitty, awful people who poisoned the space for me. To the friends I pulled away from because I was trying to protect my peace, I'm sorry. I'd love for the chance to reconnect and rebuild those friendships. I started VTubing because I believed in the joy and creativity of this community. It's heartbreaking to see this spirit dimmed by people who take advantage of others' kindness, hold them accountable, and call it out. What I went through wasn't nearly as intense as what Nanalis experienced, but I do understand how hard it is to say no to a friend, especially when they make you feel like you're the only one who can help. I truly hope everyone affected by Sinder can heal and move forward, and I'm sorry for any negativity this situation has brought up from my side as well.
It's a decent tweet.
I don't think this is important, this part. Rosa Gem, thanks you guys. And then these are the screenshots I included. It's just Silverveil saying hi. It was amazing to see you. I asked Silver for a collab, you know, and then I show her that me and Sinder were there. And then this is Sinder following up being like, hey, like, did you message Silverveil about us doing a Wolfie collab with her, you know? And then there was one more. Oh, yeah. And then this is Silverveil following up saying, were you still thinking of messaging Silverveil about a Wolf Girl chat? I'm not really sure if she'd want to, but I'd love to do it anyway, blah, 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 right? Okay, so these, I mean, we've all seen this. We all know.
Yeah.
So let's see what she says. This is posted after my apology.
What did Silver do
Pyro
to
Pop-
deserve any of this? She moved from her place. Silver, place.
So something Pyropups, I understand wanting to defend her, but for those asking why post this, why stir things up, she didn't do anything wrong. She was trying to network. I want to be clear that the entire reason I spoke up in the first place was to show that it wasn't just Red behaving this way. I only understood her motive with me after Silverveil shared her document. Then seeing her apology where she shifted all blame onto Red, I felt it was important to step in. Not just to support Silverveil's story, which honestly spoke for itself given how many people were affected, but also to point out that her apology wasn't honest. Even while holding deep hatred for Silverveil, she still used me and likely others to try to force a collaboration with her, all while pretending it came from a place of love and respect. I mean, I feel like I'm trying to think, like, what the fuck did I say that was wrong here? I'm like in my head reading this, I'm like, what am I saying that's like wrong? You know, like the whole time I'm reading it, I'm like in the back of my head, I'm like, this all is like how I felt. Nowhere here did I say like 100% Cinder's a bad person. This is all like on my personal experience. This is all my feelings and how I'm looking at things after. I even say here, I did this after seeing Silverveil's doc, you know? And also, keep in mind, Silverveil had absolutely no idea that Cinder was the one asking me to push for a collab. Like, Silverveil didn't even, when Silverveil dropped her doc, Silverveil had no idea that, like, Cinder was pushing me to ask. She is basically mad you made the tweet. Oh. Olay ne bilmiyorum ama Allah sabır versin. Gerçekten ben ne yaptım ya? Allah Allah. Anyway, ARUUU took the opportunity to speak out against me and lie, claiming that I used her as a
I didn't know she spoke another language. I wonder what that was.
tool to get to Silverveil. And that's all she ever was.
Was it Turkish?
Okay, well, I don't know how you're going to say the way I felt was a lie, Cinder. Come on.
Yeah.
Like, at least well, whatever.
I mean, she claims that everybody's lying. Like, she doesn't say they're wrong about this or like this. They misremembered that event. They're wrong about this event. They're saying they're lying to you. They are lying to you. Everybody is lying. Everybody's lying about her. Like all the, I don't know how many, like 5, 6 people in the dog. They're all lying.
I'm just going to go through this. We'll read it and then I'll respond. I met ARUUU during a Twitch Rivals event in September 2022, and I met her in person with Red at TwitchCon the following month. At the con, she mentioned she knew Silverveil while we were sitting at the VShojo booth. The first time I learned this, this was the first time I learned this, and I didn't notice they were mutuals like she claimed. I told her I was planning to go meet her. I told her I was planning to go to her meet and greet the next day, and I had nothing against Silverveil at the time this happened, and I wasn't motivated to meet her by deep hatred like ARUUU claimed. So this completely, it's a he said, she said situation at this point, because this is not true. Cinder literally told me that Silverveil inspired her, and that one of her biggest dreams was to collab with Silverveil.
Okay.
And that is how it came up, because we were walking by the VShojo booth. So I don't know if this is how it happened in her head, but that is literally how it came up. Because we were talking about like other Wolf Girl VTubers, you know? Because she was a
Well, people can have 2 different versions of a memory. 2. That could have... Like, Cinder could genuinely believe that this is what happened, if I want to be kind of charitable.
Canine girl, and I was a canine girl, and we were talking about our VTuber models, and she was saying that Silverveil was a big inspiration for her. And this is how Silverveil came up in the conversation, and I said I was. This is true. I said I was mutuals with Silverveil, but that is after Cinder brought it up at TwitchCon. And she literally said one of her biggest dreams is to collab with Silverveil.
Okay. Oh.
Why is that playing? Hold on. I need to hide my alerts, but here I'm just going to remove them from now. Let me make sure I don't have it anywhere. Okay.
True, nothing
Anyway,
social.
sorry. Yeah, no, Miku gets it. Even Miku's frustrated, dog. She's like, oh, Jesus, not this. Who had that? Well, it's on my alerts, except I turned my alerts off and they're still going. So I just deleted the alert box. Hopefully it doesn't do it, but if it does, I'm really sorry. I turned them off, but there's clearly something somewhere. Is Cinder trying to twist a narrative? Just asking. I don't think, I'm going to give Cinder the benefit of the doubt and say, I don't think she's trying to twist a narrative. I think this is how she genuinely remembers it happening. But all I can tell you...
Kind of funny that the further along your coverage and the dog as well as False and Ilara doing it, the less Cinder defenses I see in the comments, especially the most dedicated one. They don't even watch our streams, by the way. Like, there's no way that they are sitting through these hours on end. I don't even know if they finished the doc. Like, I'm just wondering if they did. But yeah, I think that also the strongest part of the doc was the section on Nanoless, and then everything else is, like, super hard to defend. Like, super hard.
You guys, is that is not how it happened. You know? And this is, like, one of those, like, she said, he said situations because...
It was somebody on the YouTube. Remember, there's two chats, so sometimes I'm answering questions that are in a chat where you guys aren't sitting in.
This happened at TwitchCon, but I'm telling you, like, what do you think I do? Do you think I go up, and anyone who has met me, any single person that has met me knows that I just don't go up to someone who's like, oh, they're my mutual. Oh, this person's my mutual. You know, like.
Okay.
What am I supposed to do? Go up to someone and be like, oh yeah, by the way, Silvervale's my mutual. No, I don't do that. And it's the way that she's framing this, it's so corny, as if I fucking told her, by the way, Silvervale and me are mutuals. I only said it after she was saying, like, Silvervale's a big inspiration for her, and she would, like, one of her dreams is to collab with Silvervale, you know? Suko Suto, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. Thank you so much.
Yeah, ARUUU, honestly, from what I've read about her and from what I've seen her act in other, like, drama that she was involved in, which she didn't cause, by the way, she doesn't seem like that kind of person. That's just not the vibe I get. But then again, with everything that's coming out lately, I suppose we never know who's really, you know, behind the stream. Some people can act completely different. But she doesn't come off that way to me.
Yeah, like, I don't know why it's being framed that I'm like the one who's like, I'm gonna plan this, I'm gonna do this. It doesn't make sense. I don't know what to...
Millions, one clown, millions, one clown, millions, one clown, millions, one clown, millions, one...
I don't know what to do about the alerts. They're not working and I deleted the whole thing. So what do I do? The alerts are literally... driving me crazy. Maybe if I mute the... Guys, I don't know what to do with the alerts. It's like so bad taste, but like deadass, it's not my fault. Maybe if I delete them from this screen too. Hold on. Remove. Okay, well, I've removed them from both scenes, so maybe that'll do it. And I don't have it on here.
She could just turn off the sound source for them.
The alerts are cursed. Yeah, if it goes off again, I'll just go into Streamlabs and, like, delete it. You know? Yeah, I'm muting the desktop now.
Basically, here, what her and Cinder are disagreeing on is that ARUUU said that Cinder was the one... Cinder noticed that okay, I'm gonna explain this better. Cinder noticed that ARUUU was mutual with Silvervale, and then had asked her to introduce her to Silver. ARUUU, and then Cinder says that that's not what happened. Actually, ARUUU was the one that told her first that she was mutual with Silvervale. So basically she's saying, I didn't bring this up. Like, I didn't bring up the topic because obviously if she admits to that, then it plays into the narrative that she's obsessed with Silvervale, or that she's trying to hang out with people that are mutual with Silver, yada yada.
Let's continue. Again, that's like, it's just one of those situations where it's like he said, she said. You're just gonna have to believe whoever the fuck you believe at this point. So I had nothing against Silvervale at the time this happened, and I wasn't motivated by her deep hatred like ARUUU claimed. Like I claimed, bro, I didn't claim that. Silvervale herself claimed that shit. Why are you acting like I came up with the claim? What the
They
fuck?
do that.
That's the I did not claim that, motherfucker. Silvervale claimed that, and I just corroborated what Silvervale said. What the fuck?
I like that people are asking who is this human chick. Like, this is really a VTuber stream when people ask that. This is ARUUU. She's also a VTuber, by the way.
Anyway, I chose to invite ARUUU to come with me because I was nervous to see her myself, but I was going either way.
She's already crashing out, and it's the first paragraph.
Ed was with us, but he stepped away to the
Hi,
side
Bella!
when we saw Silver. While ARUUU, Red, and I were waiting in line, or right after the meet and greet, ARUUU was the one who suggested the idea of a canine collab between us two and Silver, even though she claimed I pushed it onto her in her tweet. Again,
Okay, but this is what Sinder does repeatedly through the document, though. Everything that's happened verbally in person, she denies. Everything that has screenshot, she's like, okay, this did happen, but it was Red's fault or whatever. Like,
let's do the fucking math. Let's do the math, my friends. How many VTubers have I collaborated with in my entire career? Go ahead. Let's do the math even more. Let's do the math even more. How many streamers have I collaborated with in my entire career? Like this, if you are a viewer of mine, if you watch me, if you know me, like you know that it's like I am not doing collaborations every week. I'm not even doing collaborations every single month, you know? Like, this is a crazy thing to claim when my content is literally the opposite of this. I have asked for a collab once, and if someone says no, that's over. But I don't be like, oh my God, we should collaborate with this person. Let me go ask them. Like, why would I suddenly bring this up with Silvervale, who, by the way, and Silvervale, thank you, Catplan, thank you. K-Rich Gaming, thank you so much. I'm going to have to turn this off. Hold on, I'm gonna have to turn these alerts off. But I can say, like, even Silvervale, like I have met Silvervale far before I met Sinder, and I met Silvervale twice at PAX. I met her mother at PAX. You know, Silvervale literally has defended me online from someone who was pretending to be me. And this is all stuff you can find the timestamp of. So if I suggested to collaborate with Silvervale, I would have asked Silvervale long ago, long before I met Sinder. Thank you. Long before I met Sinder for a collab. I'm turning these off. I'm turning these off. Jesus. Let me turn these alerts off because they're not turning off on my end, and it's in really bad taste. Are you guys hearing the alerts? Because I turned off my desktop sound. Alert box. Is there a way I can turn this off from Streamlabs? We don't hear it? Oh, okay, you guys didn't hear it. Okay, never mind, then we can continue. As long as you're not hearing it, but I'm hearing it on my side, which is annoying, but... Okay, anyway. So I was saying, so you can go online, this is just one of these ways I corroborate this, and this is like a matter of, like, again, he said, she said, right? But I have been to PAX, I've met Silvervale, multiple times at PAX. I've met her mother multiple times at PAX. And again, if I wanted to collaborate with Silvervale, if I'm the one that brought it up, then why wouldn't I have asked sooner? Why would I wait for Sinder to ask Silvervale for a collab? Does this make sense? There's a literal paper trail on Twitter of me and Silvervale's interactions, and they date far, far before Sinder. And only then only then did I ask Silverveil. Suddenly I thought to myself, wow, I should ask Silverveil for a collab when I met Sinder, and that was from my own volition. Like, does that make any sense to anybody? Really? Like, go look at the fucking paper trail, dog. Anyway, I think that maybe this is how it happened in Cinder's head. Again, I'm trying to come from a place of like, she really, really means what she says. And so if this is how it happened in her head, the only realistic thing I could think of is that if she was like, oh my God, like you're mutuals with Silver, like I've always wanted to collaborate with her. Like, I've always wanted to do like a canine collab with her. And then I've probably told her like, oh yeah, that would be fun if we did that. Something like that is probably how the conversation went, you know? But again, like...
You guys know that I move my hands like this when I talk to you guys, but you can't see them? I think it's kind of a shame because I actually move a lot when I talk. And it sucks that my VTuber arms don't move.
I showed the messages. I showed proof of her constantly not constantly, but her following up being like, oh, did you like end up talking to Silver? Oh, by the way, just checking in. Like, did Silver say anything about the collab? Like, and I'm the one pushing for it, dog. Be so for real. Oh, lütfen ya. But anyway, I chose to invite ARUUU because I didn't want to go with her myself. To see her myself, but either way, I
do have a 3D model that somebody made me, and I want to do a 3D event, but I don't know what to do in the 3D event. And I need to like figure out what gear to buy to make the model move. And apparently that's very complicated because Sayu seemed to be having some headaches with that.
was going either way, blah, blah.
I could dance.
ARUUU was the one who suggested the idea of the canine collab between us two and Silver, even though she claimed I pushed it on to her in her tweet.
I need tracking.
That's how I felt after the fucking Silverveil doc came out, Cinder. Since it was a verbal conversation 3 years ago, I don't have evidence of this other than Red and I both being able to corroborate it. Your boyfriend. Since this happened years ago, only my boyfriend's gonna corroborate it, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Someone who is extraordinarily trustworthy and has a great reputation, by the way.
Yeah. Dude, this is her first time reading this. She's at the first paragraph and she's already brought really good points.
Person that has a better reputation than her is gonna corroborate it. Am I right, guys? What the fuck, dude? You guys, when you write these docs, you gotta get someone to read over it. Because this shit is fucking, this is laughable.
Thank you.
I know I said I was going to be nice, and I am going to be nice, but like this part right here is fucking laughable.
See, this is how I started too with the doc. I was like, you know, benefit of the doubt, charitable, and it's just, you just spiral down. This dog just rage baits you the entire time. And then repeat stuff. They like wear you down, so you're weak mentally. And then they rage bait you. So you take the bait, and it's like, I know this is rage bait, so why am I angry?
Stop wasting my goddamn time. Just say, I can't corroborate it. Instead of saying my boyfriend is gonna corroborate it for me. What the fuck, dog? However, Red told this exact thing to Nano in 2023. Then at TwitchCon in October, Cinder went to Silver's meet and greet at VShojo with booth with ARUUU because I guess her and Silver are friends, just to like introduce herself. Holy shit, this is a lot, blah blah, this thing is so shit, bruh. ARUUU wanted to ask Silver if the two of them and Cinder could do a Wolf Girl collab together. And ARUUU asked, and Cinder never heard anything else about it. This again, I don't get it. It's your boyfriend. Like what, your boyfriend's gonna tell?
But also this doesn't even corroborate what she's claiming. ARUUU wanted to ask Silver if the two of them and Cinder could do a Wolf Girl collab together. This sentence could still work even if Cinder was the one to request this from ARUUU. At the end of the day, ARUUU would have still needed to ask Silver if the two of them would collab, you know, with Cinder.
El Nano? Oh yeah, Cinder was pushing ARUUU to...
Exactly. The screenshot doesn't even say that ARUUU brought it up. I hate that the text never matched the screenshots.
Ask Silver for a collab? Well, like, you're not going to say that. You're not going to say, like, Cinder keeps pushing ARUUU to do this. And even if that's the case, this doesn't corroborate anything. This is someone you are in a relationship with. They're going to make you sound...
I need a Tylenol. I need my autism pills.
As good as possible. This is your boyfriend, dog.
My headache is starting up.
I'm so confused as what they're trying to do. They're trying to, like, prove that I lied about a Sinder collab. But again, they're like, I think the thing that confuses me most is they're trying to say that I lied about Sinder being... I've created this claim about Sinder pushing Silvervale for a collab and like having this deep hatred for Silvervale, but it's like, again, Sinder, Red, I'm not the one that made that claim, you guys. I am just corroborating what Silvervale said about you. And again, even in my original tweet, I said I have noticed some things after Silver dropped her doc. Because when I read Silver's doc and I saw the screenshots, I was like, oh shit. Thinking back when I first met Sinder, I did feel kind of pressured to make sure that I could get a collab with Silver because that's how you made me feel, bro. What do you want me to say? Like, that is how you made me feel. And seeing this evidence that Silver put in her doc made me rethink every interaction I had with you. Because you also, at the time, even I felt like, damn, they really want this fucking collaboration with Silver. And I even said, initially, I thought it's because you liked Silvervale as much as I did. And that seemed realistic to me because I like Silvervale. But again, I have been friends with, I don't even say friends. I have been very friendly with Silvervale. And the only time I asked her for a collab is when Sinder pushed me to do it. You know? But like literally, I could show you me and Silvervale's DM. You were working for Shy Lily. I've never in my life talked to Shy Lily, dog. We follow each other, but never in my... I have no DMs with her, dog. I've never talked to her. But like, if you look at me and Silvervale's DMs on Discord, it's literally... months go by. Oh my god, happy birthday, ARUUU. I'm so glad you had a great birthday. Keep going. And then I'll be like, oh my god, happy New Year, Silvervale. I hope you're having a good new year. And then she'll message me like 6 or 7 months later and she'll be like, oh my god, ARUUU, I just thought of you the other day and I hope you're doing well. Just cheering you on. That is the extent of me and Silvervale's DMs. I swear to God. I swear. Wallahi. That is Silvervale and I's like thing. I had absolutely zero reason to come out and defend Silvervale until I saw Cinder's apology and I was like, well, okay, so dude, you are just a little cuckoo crazy, you know? I swear that's the extent of that situation. That is what Silvervale's and I's DMs looks like. The most me and Silvervale have talked was about this situation because I immediately sent the screenshots to Silvervale and I was like, by the way, Silvervale, like, you're not crazy because she was pushing me to ask you for...
Yeah, I think she was saying wallahi, but like maybe with the Turkish accent, that's how they say it.
...for a collab, and that's why I was asking, and I'm really sorry if I made you uncomfortable because that's in Silvervale's doc is when I found out that Silvervale doesn't really do collabs, and I don't blame her for that at all. So when I found out she was like uncomfortable with people asking her for collabs, I immediately went to Silvervale and I was like, here's why I asked. And like, you're not crazy for feeling like this person hates you. And also, I'm really sorry if I made you uncomfortable. Like, that would never be my intention.
Yeah, ARUUU and Silver are on good terms.
Like that's the extent of like how much Silvervale and I have talked. I swear. Really. And then Shy Lily, I don't know if she said like I'm cooperating with Shy Lily and stuff. And this goes for all of them. Like, I've never talked to Shy Lily in my life. Not even in person. Not even at these VTuber events. With Numi, Bao, Tricky, Yuzu, I swear to God, bro.
True. She brought up another point. So Silver replies even to her friends like ARUUU after months. So that makes Cinder's demand to instantly reply even more deranged.
the most I message out of all those girls is Numi, and I message Numi once every 4 or 5 months. The same pattern as which I message Sinder. I message them once or every 4 or 5 months, and then I that's it. I just check in. Same with like Yuzu and Tricky. Like I'm friendly with them when I see them at event. Like, oh my God, how have you guys been? That's great to hear. I hope you're all doing well. And then that's it. In no world would I say I am friends with these people. I am friendly with a lot of people. I'm friendly with everybody. But in no world am I like conspiring with these people, or they messaged me and said, ARUUU, drop a tweet on this. We need you on fucking to get into this. I don't talk.
We need you in the trenches. Come on. ARUUU, place. She expresses herself pretty well. I like her vibe so far.
To these people, dog. I don't know them. I can't believe you're a sleeper agent for the Shy Lily Empire. I've never talked to her. Oh, this is fun. And also, again, this is your fucking boyfriend.
Do you guys remember when they were trying, when the Pyro stands were trying to claim that I was invited to Niana's concert because I defended, well, because I didn't take Cinder's side. They were out in full force that day. Yeah, I was on vacation when this happened.
Friend, you cannot use your boyfriend as an actual fucking...
Yeah, they were like, oh, Rima makes a video on Sinder. And then, guess what? She gets invited to the Neander's concert, the golden ticket. Like, when I've done the concert 3 times in a row.
And, like,
yeah, the Shy Lily Mafia.
Witness in a crime? You can't fucking do that. It's bullshit. Fuck. After the con, I asked ARUUU about the idea to see if she was serious, and she happily asked Silver about it. Yes, this is true. This is true. 100%. She said, yeah. She followed up after the con and said, are you going to ask Silverveil? She followed up and she said, are you going to ask Silverveil for the collab? And I said, yes, of course I will do that. Yes. I don't know why this is like, anyway. At the start of December, I asked ARUUU again about the collab to see if she'd, to check if she had heard anything. She said, let me message her right now, which she admitted was a lie in her tweet. Yeah, I totally lied. This is true. I said in my tweet it was a lie. If I ask one person for a collab and then they don't say anything, yeah, and then they, on top of it, like, kind of brush it off, that's all I'm asking. I'm not following up. I'm not pressuring them to do it. I will ask one time and one time only. And if that person really wants to collab with me, they'll reach out to me.
Yeah.
Or they'll be like...
That's kind of how I view it too.
Like, yes, this day and this time works. And I feel like it's just a rule of thumb to follow. If you have to ask someone multiple times to do something...
Oh, I said Niana. No, I meant Niana. I'm talking about Niana Banyana. You guys, did I say Nianers? I think I said Niana. But I do misspeak a lot, so I might have.
They don't want to fucking do it with you. So yes, I lied to you because what the fuck else am I supposed to say, Cinder? Like, this is proof that I felt pressured by you, hence why I lied to you. Like, you are proving my point that I lied to you because I felt like you pressured me into a collab.
Oh, wait. There's another pattern here. This is the same thing that's happened with Nanoless, and then they're like, she lied to us. This is also the same thing that's happened with Silverveil. Remember at the end of the document, she's like, wow, Silverveil said that she doesn't really do collabs, that she's a solo streamer. And guess what? You are a fucking liar. You're fake. You're a rat. Because, and then bam, 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 she shows like 3 screenshots of Silverveil collabing with Shy Lily. And it's the same thing with this. It's like, again, I keep thinking about this metaphor, the example of the guy that's hitting on a girl, and she's just like, sorry, I'm not looking for a relationship right now. And then later she gets into a relationship, and he's like, well, what the fuck? You lied to me. You told me you weren't looking for a relationship. It's like, bro, they were just trying to get you off their back because you're pressuring them. This is another proof that they are pressuring Nanoless, by the way, that they are gaslighting her, that they are manipulating her.
I'm not gonna lie for no reason. I just said, like, yeah, I'll follow, like, let me message her right now. And then I never did it because I don't want to fucking pressure someone into collabing with me. I'll ask once and that's it. Like a fucking adult. Allah Allah. Sen aklına kullansana ya. I'm getting frustrated. I'm speaking Turkish, dog. ARUUU never said anything else about it and I didn't ask her again. Thank you. Yes. This in no way changed my friendship or view of ARUUU. She said by 2023, our interactions nearly stopped, but yet we continued to message each other on and off for the next 8 months. I mean, is that not true? Like, I feel like this is true. They nearly stopped, yes, and then every 5 or 6 months, we'd say 1 or 2 things to each other on Discord, and then we'd move on.
I mean, if that's true,
like,
I'm sure there's going to be some screenshots.
Literally said our interactions nearly stopped, and then you are saying our interactions were on and off for the next 8 months.
Well,
yes, thank you for proving my point. Where am I a liar?
It's the same thing.
Like fucking tomato. I even asked her to voice in one of my lore videos. She did in May 2023, and when she was hesitant to be a part of it, I reassured her that I still wanted her to be. Okay? I mean, I still don't think... What does this have to do? Like, that you like me? That's fine. I didn't... At the time that this happened, I didn't think anything, because I didn't know you had this weird thing with Silvervale going on, dog. It was around that time ARUUU fell out of VTubing and we grew apart. Okay, this is crazy because I never stopped VTubing. So, what happened? This is crazy because I never stopped VTubing.
Oh.
I left the VTubing community, right, where I wasn't like collaborating with VTubers. I wasn't really interacting with VTubers. And this was all because of Yaki, by the way, because Yaki went in and started bad-mouthing me to people, but I never stopped VTubing. I always used my VTuber. I just didn't do VTuber tags. I didn't interact with a lot of my old VTuber friends because I was paranoid from the Yaki stuff. I didn't do any VTuber collabs. Like, this is not true because I was always still VTubing. I was always being a hybrid. I was always using my VTubing model in all of my content and my intros. Like, this is just blatantly not true. And anybody who has been watching my content knows that I never stopped VTubing. I still VTubed. I just wasn't collectively like in the VTubing community. And that wasn't because of Sinder. That was because of the Yaki situation. Where I was like, I'm just going to remove myself because this shit stressed me out.
Yaki I made a video on her. It's another like mean girl. Very similar situation to fucking the Sinder situation. Like talk shitting behind ARUUU's back so she wouldn't get to collab. Isolating her from other content creators. Leaving her on her own at cons when they were traveling as a group. Similar stuff. It's been a while, so it's not super fresh, but go check out the video if you're interested.
Too much, and I feel like everybody sees me differently now that I outed Yaki. You know,
also
but again,
roommate, yeah.
I've been in this rodeo before. I can do it again.
It's like a blue thumbnail, if you see it.
It's like...
Yeah, she's been in this rodeo before, that's for sure.
What did she want me to say? Like,
yeah, Yaki was the one with the cat baby jail thing, wasn't she?
What do you want me to say? I'm taking this as genuine, and this is just blatantly wrong what you've put here. The last messages in our DM was from her asking me about to do the IT escape room at TwitchCon last year. Yes, that's true. I invited all of them, by the way. And also, this part right here is also after I thought that Sinder did not like me. At which I included because I said I started to think Sinder didn't like me, and I invited her afterwards because I invited, and you can ask, I invited Numi, I invited Bao, I invited Vienna, I invited Tricky, I invited that whole group, Yuzu and all of them, and I invited more than just them. I invited Diddy Sauce, right? I invited Void. I invited my friend that worked at Astro. Well, doesn't work there anymore. Like, there was a group of people that I had invited to do the escape room, like AB and Lena. AB, Lena, Cam, and Mako. Like, I all invited them too. Like, it wasn't just Sinder. I invited a ton of people to go to an escape room with me, but that didn't mean that I didn't think Sinder didn't like me. See, this is rule of thumb. If I'm inviting Numi, Bao, Vienna, Tricky, and Yuzu, then by proxy, I'm like, well, I have to invite Sinder too, because I don't want to be that person that only invites 3 people from a specific friend group and then not invite the other people. And I didn't want people to think that I like suddenly hated Sinder, you know, because that's not true. But if I'm inviting her friends, is it not the adult thing to do to be like, well, let me invite her too, because I'm inviting her friends?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how you're going to try to villainize me for this or paint a picture that isn't true. I invited you because I was inviting your friends.
Yeah.
And I didn't, again, at this point, I still didn't have anything against Sinder. Again, like I did not have anything against her. To this day, I don't have anything against her. I have even said I don't think that she should lose everything for being a shithead. It's just not a fair consequence. Although I never replied to her directly, us and a group of friends did plan to do the Saw escape room there that year, which was organized by a separate Discord server. Yeah, and that's when I found out they had a whole separate group that I wasn't invited to going to the Saw escape room, which I said, that's completely okay. So, like, again, if we're, like, talking about who doesn't like who, what does this situation paint to you? I invited you to come, and you guys went with a whole separate group that I wasn't invited to. And by the way, the whole separate group that went was all people that I knew. I just didn't get the invite, which was, again, totally okay with me. But like this does not prove that I had a vendetta against you.
Yeah.
It proves that you guys didn't fuck with me. Hello?
True.
We did the escape room together. I remember you were feeling bad that you were shunned out. Yeah, no shit. Me not getting, and like, let me just say, me not getting the invite did make me feel shitty. I was sad. I was like, oh man, I wish I could have gone with them. I wonder why I wasn't invited. That was literally my fucking mindset. I was like, damn, I wonder why I wasn't invited. That's really sad. And then you know what I did? Like an adult, I put up my big girl pants and I was like, well, let me invite my friends that I would like to go with. And then I still went to the escape room and I still had a good time.
Yeah, this is
so
this is
I don't
what you
know
do.
what like the escape room, me inviting you to escape room proves. I don't know what
she's such a breath of fresh air in this entire thing after reading hundreds of pages of like the exact opposite mentality. But I feel like this is how I was raised too. Like I feel like we have similar mentalities.
He's even trying to convey here. Like what are you trying to convey so I can address it? You know? Someone in chat? Anything? Okay, well, it's like I don't know what you're trying to convey. I invited you because I invited your friends. Thought it would be fun for all of us to go. You went in a group that I wasn't invited to, so I don't know how this claims that I have any vendetta against you. I don't. You know, I was always kind to you. I was always still trying to include you in things even when I thought you didn't fuck with me. I don't know what else I could have done separately. I have no idea what she's talking about in her tweet when saying Sinder made it clear. IRL, she didn't like me. Oh, thank God you brought this up, Sinder. So, this is real, and you can choose to believe me or not. If that person wants to come out and corroborate the story, I implore them, but I don't think they will. But I was on a trip with a bunch of VTubers around the time of my birthday.
Okay.
You guys can go back to this trip and find it. It's fine. If you want to. There's a whole paper trail. But during my birthday, I went on a trip with a bunch of VTubers. And we were at this like party thing. I can't really say, but we were at this party thing and we were going to go in groups, like in pairs of 2 to this thing From what I saw, I actually had the flu during this time, so I was like really sick and I was just sitting down quietly. And so we were supposed to go in pairs of 2. So each person had the pair of 2 and me and Sinder got paired together. And when me and Sinder were going to go do this thing, Sinder pulled this VTuber down, whispered something in her ear. Literally, this is happening right in front of me, by the way. And I say, wallahi, I swear on Pamuk, bro, this happened. So you know I'm not a fucking liar. And she whispered in this VTuber's ear. And then the VTuber told me, actually, ARUUU, I think I'll go with Sinder and then I'll come back and take you. So then that VTuber grabbed Sinder right in front of me, by the way, after Sinder and I were supposed to go in together, took Sinder to go do the thing, and then came back and took me to go do the thing. And it happened right in front of my fucking eyes. So
this is the most high school bullshit I've ever seen. I haven't seen somebody whisper in somebody else's ear in front of me in a fucking decade. That is so disrespectful as fuck. And I feel so bad for ARUUU for having to go through this after she went through the Yakurisu thing. Like, poor girl, man. She deserves so much better.
Yes, I felt like you didn't fucking like me. And that shit really fucking hurt my feelings, by the way. And I never brought it up, but now I can bring it up. That is such a immature fucking thing to do. And it genuinely hurt my feelings that right in front of my fucking face, you whispered in someone's ear, said some shit about me, and then basically made it obvious that you did not want to be paired with me. Even though I never even fucking did anything to you. That's why I thought that you didn't like me. That's why I said you made it clear. And even when I would talk to you, it was all small talk. Like even with the Yaki stuff, like I went to Anime Expo and they were doing karaoke, and that was very, that was right after like the Yaki stuff. When I saw Sinder, she's like, oh yeah, like I heard about what happened with Yaki. Sorry I didn't message you about that. And I was like, I felt weird about it. I was like, okay, like, no, like, don't worry about it. Like, a bunch of people were messaging me. I put it off, but, like, in my head, I was like, okay, well, it makes me feel a little shitty. Or she said something akin to the Yaki stuff, where it's like, obviously, I'm filling in the gaps, but she said something akin to the Yaki stuff where it didn't sit right with me. And so ever since then, ever since that thing where we were supposed to be paired up together and she, like, whispered in that VTuber's ear, and I would say who the VTuber was, but I don't want to put them on the spot because they're already dealing with 100 things at once. But yes, if that VTuber wants to come out and corroborate that story and be like, well, yes, Sinder did whisper in my ear and I had to come get ARUUU separately, then yeah, I wish they would corroborate it because that would give me more validity. But like,
no, but NijiEN said that Sinder said something very catty to her about somebody else, and that stuck with her. And she made a tweet about it. I feel like I had that pulled up not that long ago. But I didn't read it because I was just so tired after the stream. Where is it? I've seen Silver receive so much harassment and unfair comparison to you over the years, and she just tanked it, minded her own business, and never once tried to sabotage your success or tear you down, deflecting and outright lying several times in this response instead of fully owning up to your mistakes is insulting to everyone. I can't help but feel very frustrated on behalf of my friend and everyone who was on the receiving end of so much unnecessary stress, largely due to the choices you made. They handled the situation with much more grace than you decided, and they deserve better. The weird backhanded remark you made the first time we ever met last year stuck with me. And now it makes a lot more sense, knowing that this is apparently how you normally view and treat people. I hope you can learn from this and realize it's way easier to be kind and to be happy for your success as well as the success of others. You know, what also weighs a little bit more for me is that there are so many other VTubers coming out and corroborating, you know, these like Silvervale's good behavior, or corroborating that they've had a negative experience with Cinder and things like that. And who are these people when it comes to corroborating Cinder stuff? Like, it's just her and Red and no one else. And I guess at one point, like, I could understand why they were more quiet, because, you know, public opinion was against her. But now that the playing field's been more evened out because they dropped the Google Doc and no one's bothered reading it, and the people that bothered reading it, they didn't read it properly, they could have said something, but where are they? Where are they?
Again, I swear on Pumuk, I swear on my dog, like, that is exactly what happened. And ever since that moment, I was like, oh my God, she hates me. You know, like, she does not like me. She did not want to be paired with me. And I really think it was because there wasn't a lot she could get out of me. Do you know what I mean? There wasn't a lot she could get out of me as a creator. That's just how I felt. Unfortunately, that's just how I feel sometimes. You know, if people are treating me differently than they treat others, I just feel like it's because I'm small. I'm a small creator. I'm small fry, you know? Sorry, my brain goes to that, but instinctually in this space, a lot of people are like that. So one of my first things is like, they probably dislike me because I'm not a huge creator, you know? So that's just what I...
Dude, that's crazy that ARUUU believes that she's not a huge creator. Like, that girl pulls, like, a lot of viewers. Just saying, she's not small at all. She's been streaming for a really long time. And she's been in multiple communities, I believe. Like, it's crazy when creators talk to them about themselves that way.
Go to. I usually don't go like, they don't like me because I'm a shithead. I don't think I'm a shithead. I barely talk to people I just meet, right? So, that's just how I felt at the time. And that's how I rationalized it.
It's sad.
Yeah, just so that you know, Cinder, and I hope you're watching, that's why I thought that you fucking hated me. Because you did that whole thing, you know?
No, I don't think... I think if people came out to be on Cinder's side, they wouldn't be drowned out. I'm seeing support tweets for her with thousands of likes. Her return stream had, what, like 30,000? She made $30,000 on her return stream. She's streaming for thousands of viewers. There's people. There's a lot of people that are on her side.
I would see ARUUU at conventions and events, and every time I interacted with her, I always treated her as my friend. Debatable. When we talked, it was very short, very much like very short and sweet, and then I didn't talk to you that much. But even then, again, like, same thing. How are you? How you been doing? Great. Glad you're doing well. You know, she hasn't messaged me and I haven't messaged her, but now it's because I was just always using her to get to Silvervale. Again, I don't know how, and I'm sorry I keep pausing, but I just have to, if I don't say it, I'm gonna lose it. So I'm trying to line by line debunk this shit. Again, I did not think or know that you had this weird obsession with Silvervale until she dropped her own doc, dog. I feel like I made this clear in my own tweet where I said, after reading Silvervale's doc, I see that things have now changed in our interactions. Hence why, when you were talking, when I saw the Silvervale doc, I was like, holy shit, she was pushing me for a Silvervale collab when we first met. And that's when it clocked to me. All this other stuff has nothing to do with Silvervale. All the other stuff was just how I felt, bro.
She needs to stop saying dog so close to Colorgate. Or the shock jokes ain't gonna stop till moral improve.
I messaged her about the collab. She had the idea for it twice, ever. Yeah, again, that's not true. That's not true. Silvervale had no obligation to do anything with us, and I don't hold the fact that the collab never happened against ARUUU. Well, that makes me feel better, at least. I hope this is genuine. I hope this is genuine, because I hope that's true. I really hope this is true. But again, some of the shit that you did in person, especially when you were whispering in that other person's ear right in front of my face, didn't sit well with me. It changed the way that I viewed us and how you view me. And it made me feel like we weren't friends after doing that. So, but I hope this is true, and it makes me feel better that you do say this. Her suddenly thinking she'd like to come back to VTubing. Again, I never left VTubing. I was always VTubing. I just wasn't collabing with people. I wasn't using VTuber tags, and I wasn't advertising I was a VTuber. Motherfucker, I always I always VTubed. I just didn't collab with people. You know? Like, I don't get that. Like, if you had just watched some of my fucking streams, you would know that I never stopped VTubing. I was still VTubing like once a week. In the same tweet, so suddenly thinking she'd like to come back to VTubing, in the same tweet she lied about me when it was so popular to do so is extremely opportunistic. Again, where's the lie? Again, where's the lie? Where? You didn't prove anything. You are just saying this without proving anything, dog. Where? We went through the whole thing and I still have yet to fucking see anything. The only thing you said is, I said this in person and my boyfriend corroborates it. Where's the fucking lie? Allah.
Sinder is claiming that she lied about who brought up the Silverville collab first. That's what she's gonna base her thing on, her entire point on. And she's also like pushing her argument is that, you know, ARUUU came out at her because she's being opportunistic because she's trying to get back into VTubing and she's trying to collab with some of these VTubers in that tweet.
And then this again, it's like, this is moot because I never left. I was still VTubing. Below are entirely my DMs with ARUUU. Everything is in chronological order and all the dates are in EST. I've censored private informations of names of people who aren't directly involved. Screenshots include that they were documents highlighted in the red border. Dates and the important messages on my screenshot highlighted in yellow. Hi Ari, super cute. I don't know how to talk to girls. Oh my god, I have a huge crush on you. Okay, so this is just us being friends. Chef's kiss. This is before TwitchCon. Happy birthday, Sinder. Yeah, literally even here. Like, I'm just saying happy birthday, Sinder. So I don't know what these are doing. This is the same thing Yaki did. Like, just posting the whole DMs. Like, what is this? It's me.
It's filler episodes. Just fill, because they have to do the fillers. Because if they don't, then you just read what they're saying and you realize that they got nothing. So they gotta add all these things in between. So they have to add some things in between or they're gonna look crazy.
Us being girlies. It's us being friends. Let's meet up or I'll cry. I'm so excited. I hope there's a VTuber meetup. Will you be going to the Twitch party? I mean, is there anything here that I'm speeding through this, so if there's something here where you're like, hey, can you go back to that? I will, but I'm just trying to speed it. Here's something I commissioned of us, you know? I said, hello, Sinder, I'm sorry if this is weird, but I'm commissioning someone to make this on my VTuber, and I was wondering if you could be the other person in the video. Yes, okay. That was still a cute video. I'm sad I can't post it anymore. Wasn't she there at WeebCon? I don't remember. Cussed. I actually don't remember if she was. Mortuary assistant, that sounds fun. But how could it work? I thought it was single player. I spoke to Blink. I don't even remember who I was talking about. I think it was Lezu. I think I was talking to Lezu. Because I would collab with Lezu a lot when I was in like doing VTubing stuff. I mean, I don't get what I'm supposed to. What am I looking for?
She watches House of Dragon.
In this? Yeah, it's like casual conversation. But even here, like, even you can see, like, it's not like I just cut off Sinder. Like, every few months I'd follow up. Like, how are you doing? That's cute. Like, da-da-da, this. This is at TwitchCon. They took us on some party bus. This is when I asked ARUUU if I was going to meet and greet myself either way. This is the fucking conversation I included in my tweet. This is the whole conversation, so what?
Would you want to come meet Silvervale with me at 2:30? Of course, I'll go with you. So she was the one that brought it up in DMs. But they're claiming in IRL it happened differently. But of course,
okay,
there's no proof for that because it's IRL.
Here's Silvervale. I just don't, like, I don't know what I'm looking for. Like, the screenshots are supposed to be proof that I lied. But again, this is all stuff that you're cooked, apparently. Yes, slide it in, twin. I might be cooked, you guys. I'm trying to, like, yeah, that's the problem. I'm trying to figure out, like, what she's trying to prove that I lied.
Her chat is like, this is hard evidence.
Again, nothing in this conversation shows that I lied. Our fraud watch. Yeah, I guess so. It's cool. I'm gonna grab food. What time's the party? Yeah, I mean, she's asking me, like, what time is the party? I'm saying 8 p.m. I don't even know what party we were. I messaged ARUUU on my way home for TwitchCon. She was actually asking about Silver, which she said, like, were you still...
Cinder literally says, I think you met Silver before. Will you go with me? Bro. Would you want to come meet Silvervale with me at 2:30? Of course, I'll go with you. I'm just really nervous, and I think I remember you meeting her before. Yes, I've met her. Oh my god, she's so nice. Don't worry. It doesn't sound like this is a follow-up from an IRL conversation they've had. Where ARUUU was like, yeah, she said, yeah, I know Silver. Because then why would she ask? I think you've met her before. She would know. I don't get it.
Nothing in this conversation shows that I don't even know what party we were. I messaged ARUUU on my way home for TwitchCon. She was actually asking about Silver, which she said, like, were you still thinking about message because the collab I heard? This doesn't prove anything. Again, what the fuck are you even trying to say, dog? I messaged ARUUU on my way home from TwitchCon if she was actually planning to ask Silvervale about the collab together, which she did. I said, were you still thinking about messaging Silvervale because the collab was her idea? How does that prove, my friend, my beautiful wolf friend, how does this prove that I was the one to bring up the collab? Again, I have been friends, very friendly, with Silvervale long before I met you, and I had not asked her for a collab. How does this prove anything? Alicia, take the mic. Take the mic. Take over, girl. Alicia, take the mic. Girl, I read your part. I'm like sitting here still scratching my head. Like I'm not making sense of it.
This is ARUUU.
How? How does that prove anything? Yeah, like even then, like I wish we knew about it earlier. We could have went together. I hope your flight was okay. And then she says, were you still thinking about messaging Silvervale about a Wolf Girl chat? She's not even asking about the collab, by the way. She wanted me to make a group chat with all three of us to plan a collab. And I was saying, like, Leah, let me ask her first, and then I'll make a group chat. You know what I mean? But like even here, she's not even talking. She's not even addressing the part where she says that she wanted a group chat with all three of us. Mm-hmm. And I said, let me talk to her first and make sure that's okay.
Let me
and
message
she even
her and
says,
ask her
I'm not
okay.
sure if she'd really want to, but I'd love to do more with you anyways. Like, this is very clearly, like, you wanted this collab to happen. Uh-huh. You know? Like, I feel like from these messages, it's so blatantly obvious that, like, she's the one that wanted this collab to happen way more than me.
Yep.
She literally says ARUUU lied and then posts proof of you telling the truth. I'm like, bro, what the fuck, dog? I'm sorry, ARUUU. You're no longer hashtag my streamer. No. No. I would just dump a million screenshots and hope someone actually reads them. Where have I seen that before? I'm telling you, some of these people share the same fucking brain cell, dog. I feel like, whatever. It's fine. I mean,
Story
Sinder,
of this entire
I think
doc.
that you are a little confused on how things transpired between you and me, and I don't hold any resentment towards you. Even now, like, I don't hold any resentment towards you, but you did make me feel really shitty, and you did make me feel like you didn't like me, and if that's not true, I feel better then, but at the same time, like, you doing this and dedicating a whole fucking 16 pages of nothing just to call me a liar without proving it kind of proves my point that you didn't fuck with me. Because what is this, bro? And also, I mean, your boyfriend corroborating you does not hold any validity whatsoever, my friend. I need you to, next time you write something like this, have someone read over it for you.
Yeah.
Okay, but let's say you wanted the collab to happen, or
Somebody
you would have
that's not
wanted it for
red.
Sinder. I did want it for... I would have loved... Don't get me wrong. I would have loved if Silverveil was like, yes, let's have a collab with you, me, and Sinder. Of course, that would have been awesome. That would have been great. But it's very clear from the DMs who's pushing for it more. Because, again, I asked Silverveil once, and she kind of brushed me off a little bit in a nice way. And so I was like, okay, let me not ask again. If Silverveil wants to do it, she will follow up with me. And it's very clear now from Silverveil's doc that she'd never wanted to collaborate with Sinder, you know? Like, she didn't want to do it. So I don't know why I'm being put in the middle where, like, Cinder's like, oh, well, if it's fine if you want to ask. Like, she probably doesn't want to do it, but, like, you should ask her for, like, a wolf girly chat. It's like, I don't know, dog. I mean, it just makes me feel... something is amiss. I'm here from the Alicia raid sending you support. This is something you shouldn't have to worry about. It's insane she tried to say anything. Again, I'm looking through it and I'm trying, because like, again, I'm trying to really take her seriously. You know, I would like to take her seriously. I would like to address the claims. I would like to defend myself, right? Especially if like someone thinks I'm a liar, if someone thinks I'm being, opportunistic. Of course, I would love to defend myself in that situation, because everything I do, I can justify in the court, right? Like, if I do something, I feel like I could very well justify why I did something and my reasoning for it. And I feel like I've given my reasoning. I gave why I felt the way I felt. And at this point, I'm trying to read this and take it seriously, but I don't know what is even being alleged on my behalf other than I'm a liar. But again, I would like to see, how did you get that I'm a liar? Why?
Yeah.
Because your boyfriend said I was a liar? Because you say I'm a liar? Where's the goddamn proof that I'm a liar? Because I'd like to address it. So where is it?
What are the rest of the screenshots? Is that it?
Look, I sent her the screenshot right here where I said, it sounds like she would be down to play games together once her schedule clears up. And then once Silverveil said that to me, I was like, all right, once her schedule clears up, she'll reach back out to us. And then when she never reached out again, I was like, well, I'm not following up again. That's fucking weird. If someone says my schedule's busy, like if you ask someone for a collab and they're like, hey, I can't do a collab right now, my schedule's really busy. It's one of two things. One, their schedule really is busy and they'll reach back out when it clears up. Or two, they don't want to do the goddamn collab. And you shouldn't keep fucking pestering them about it.
Yep.
These are the two rules, okay?
Maybe,
it's time to be a big person and read the room. And those are the two rules. If they want to do a collab...
Maybe Cinder should take this advice, because it wouldn't have gotten so awkward with Silverveil if she did.
With you, they'll reach out when they have time. And if they don't want to do it, they'll say, I'm busy. It's like... it's not my fault that I fucking grew up with social skills and can read the goddamn room, and I'm not gonna keep asking her, you know? So where did I lie? The only time I lied, which is true, is when I told Sinder I'll message her and find out, which I didn't. I didn't message her. I just said that shit because I didn't want to, you know, I was a people pleaser. She was using you as a mouthpiece when you have either
lots of people pleaser in this situation.
Chosen to be considerate or done it for herself. Yeah, I mean, it's like at that point, then you message her. Stop sending me to do it. I feel weird. I already feel weird asking people for collabs. I don't like doing it.
Mm-hmm.
The screenshot of Aru's DM with Silver that she sent me, Silver never got back to Aru about this, and then ARUUU never brought it up to me or Silver again. Yes, and I never did. And you followed up again. So where's the lie? You're literally saying, you are reiterating what I said in my tweet, in which you called me a liar. But how are you going to call me a liar, Sinder? When
they did the same thing in the Numi doc. They just they basically reiterated everything Numi was saying, but they added stuff in between to make it seem like, and then they were like trying to weasel their way out of what Numi was saying to confound and confuse people. Or else, if they don't add stuff in between, they would literally just be reiterating word for word what these girls are saying.
You are reiterating what I'm saying that happened, which it's like right in front of your eyes. Like, this is what I sent. And then nothing, just more DMs. This is us talking about our collab, the spooky collab, which we did. We did play Murder Area Assistant together. It was just her and me. She's teaching me how to add my camera. This was after the collab. Okay, here's the VOD, yeah. Also, by the way, this one she brings up, but like I didn't plan this collab. I was invited to it. But this isn't like I guess she doesn't say it. She doesn't say it, but she legitimately like.
You really need to watch Cable Guy one day, where it's basically Jim Carrey doing a Cinder. I think the parallels will be amusing to watch for you. Really? Like it's like a good movie, like a good Jim Carrey movie?
Like tries to make it seem like I planned this group collab, and I didn't. I was invited to this, you know? So I feel like that's a little bit unfair. I asked her if she was okay with me getting a skeb together. Yes. And I was really happy about it.
Excellent movie.
I asked her if she had ever... Oh, yeah. Almost 2 months after TwitchCon, I asked her if she had ever heard from Silvervale about her collab. In her tweet, she admitted she actually never asked Silver about it again, and neither of us brought it up after this. 2 days earlier, I messaged Silver on Twitter about hanging it off, and doing so reminded me of the collab with ARUUU. Again, what does this prove about me being a liar? Like, yeah. You cannot make a doc... Well, you can't because you did it. So you can, but you look silly. To me, at least. I don't know about you guys, but to me personally, you look silly right now because you made an entire doc calling me a liar. But at the same time, you are just reiterating what I put in my tweet. Like this I don't understand. What are you arguing here? What are you arguing here so I can help give you some clarity, you know? Because for me, I need clarity on what you're alleging. Because what you're alleging is that I'm a liar. And then this right here, you felt it was important to reiterate this. So what are you trying to say? Because this is exactly what I said on my thing. I said, to be honest, I never even asked Silvervale about it because I felt weird. Liar, I'll prove everything you said. Yeah, it's like, I just don't, I'm having problems. I suppose I'm having problems understanding. Because, like, I'd like to deny the claim that I'm a liar. But it's, like, very hard to deny the claim that I'm a liar when I don't know what claim I'm exactly denying. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's no... I don't know what you're trying to prove. with this. Like, you're just reiterating literally what I said. She doesn't want clarity. She wants to spam a bunch of pages of screenshots and then contradict it in the captions right after.
Yep, that sounds about
she
right.
Essentially
I don't
posted
know,
your
like,
DMs in hopes.
We've been doing this rodeo for 10 days, but yeah, I'm glad that other people are like getting through the same thoughts as us, but we've never spoken. we've never, you know, we haven't spoken about it together, but we're still coming to the same conclusion. I'm like, okay, I'm not crazy.
That there was one lie in there. Not to mention she had Red, the motherfucker she threw under the bus to help write it. Yeah, also, the Red, like, the fact that, like, you came out and, like, blamed Red, like, blamed everything on Red initially, and then in the same fucking doc, you're saying you're calling me a liar, said, by the way, Red can corroborate this. Motherfucker, is he a liar or not? Because just in the last document, you were blaming everything on him. You know? Like, so which is it? Is this guy a reliable narrator or is he not a reliable narrator? You cannot be doing that shit. I don't know. Like, you're all over the place.
Yeah. No, but it's true that they're like terrible at debates and arguments. Like, I don't know if they're just not very experienced on that front. Red is good at gaslighting, though, that's for sure.
Nasa. Yeah, and then here in December, she messaged me again saying, have you heard from Silvervale about doing a Wolfie collab with us? And this is where I lied. And I said, let me message her. And then I said, I can't wait to hug you. I love you and miss you so much. And she said, it's going to be nice seeing you again. And
I need 2 large cans of Red Bull to be able to last through this part of the docky. I'm crashing. Like, I'm crashing at the speed of light right now. But, and crashing out. So I guess Sinder is just trying to prove that they were friendlier because, like, ARUUU thought that she didn't fuck with her? Say what you will about Sinder, but she's brought many communities together with her nonsense. True, Tartan! Thank you so much for the super chat.
then it was my birthday. So again, I just don't... I mean, this very much proves that, like, I did feel like we were friends. And this, by the way, this was all after the trip. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to see. I can't wait. Okay. Once we can plan a time that works. I love you so much. Don't put things in jars. And then I said, can I post the art of us together on Twitter? Because I was really happy she got a scab. And then here was like an art piece that got commissioned of us, right? I'm waiting for Cinder to clip it and be like, ARUUU, this is where you lied. I mean, that would give me more clarity, honestly. Would you want to voice some new voice lines? This, yeah. And then, you know what's crazy is that she said, do you want to voice these voice lines? And I'll just give fucking backstory, because at this point, I mean, everything is out in the open if you want to do that. But she said, do you want to voice these voice lines? And I said, are you sure, like, you want me to, you know? Like, I was like, I see the vision. And I was like, in my head, I'm like, are you sure? Like, when do you need this by? And then, you can even see here, my friends, like, you're proving my point, and I'm so glad, because I didn't even see these. I'm seeing these DMs now too, but I'm so happy it's here, because right after the voice line thing, I never sent her these recordings. I never voiced in her debut video, because I already felt like she didn't fucking like me because of that thing that I explained where she whispered in a VTuber's ear right in front of me. And then that VTuber took her, and we were supposed to be a pair, you know? So when she did that mean shit on that trip, I was like, oh, like, when do you need them by? And then I never did it because I felt weird about the whole situation. And then around this time, the next thing I messaged her was about the Yaki stuff.
Juan looks happy not dealing with this or a color. True, he looks very at ease right now, very at peace. No, I'm not yawning, but I have my mouth open the entire time because I'm just like, What the fuck?
Because I even said, I feel really weird about this, you know? Because in my head, like, Yaki had already been to everybody and talked shit about me. So, like, I was dealing with the Yaki Risu shit during this whole fucking time frame where I felt fucking icky. I felt like shit. I had this fucking terrible person shitting on me constantly, and then at the same time the shit with Sinder happened on that trip, and I just felt bad.
Oh my god.
You
Wait,
know?
this all happened around the same time? Of course her mental was destroyed. Of course she was questioning herself and if people didn't like her, because Yakirisu was shit-talking all of her friends behind her back and changing their perception of her too. So people are also turning their back on her at the exact same time. Red was never ever going to be critical of the doc because he is trying to salvage their relationship. He was going to do whatever she said. You don't think it's the other way around? I mean, I think he should have been critical of the doc because it could have been a stronger document.
Oh, I just felt bad. I felt like people were just asking me to do things because they felt bad for me or they were fucking with me. And I'm not saying that's true, by the way. Let me reiterate, I don't think that was true. But at the time, when I was getting mentally fucking tossed around like a fucking tennis ball, I did feel that way. Shit, I had very low self-esteem. I felt like everybody I was fucking talking to hated me, you know, because of Yaki. Like in this, and again, any ARUUU viewer, if you were watching me during that time, it was visibly and audibly clear that I had a lot of fallout from that situation. I felt really, really insecure. I didn't want to be a content creator anymore after that. I was like, everybody fucking hates me and nobody's going to be my friend because I stuck up for myself. And now everybody's never going to trust me because I fucking outed Yaki for being a shithead. You know?
Mods in Twitch chat, I think there's something.
So again, like, I feel this proves all of that to be true, by the way. Which I also, let me just say, which I also said in my initial tweet. I said, like, the whole Yaki situation, like, made me very confused.
Mods, place.
Said, yes, I'd still love you to be part of it. But I'm sure you're going through a lot and getting bombarded with DMs.
Not gonna lie, if I saw what ARUUU looks like IRL, then she is right. Please, I don't know what happened with Yaki. Well, Yaki was also hot, but then you'd see her shower and you'd realize it was disgusting and you wouldn't want to get close to her.
I hope you're doing okay, which that was nice of her to say, actually. That was actually, I don't even remember her saying this, by the way, so that was nice of her to say.
Mods. Zap zap.
Moving on. Yes, I'd still like your voice to be part of it. And then this is when I asked her about the
meme about the Yakirisu thing was that she had like a shower that was so dirty it looked like a Silent Hill shower, like as if there was a crime that happened in there, like a murder. It was crazy.
The Saw escape room. Again. And then also to reiterate, she just left me on red, by the way. She never responded. She never said thanks for inviting me.
Yeah, true
She
slime.
never said like, oh, sorry, I'm going with another group. Nothing. I was just, they never responded. And I remember saying it to Fidel. I said, yeah, like half of the people I invited didn't respond. So.
Aww.
But again, like, how does this prove, Cinder, me inviting you to a fun escape room during TwitchCon, how does that prove that I have any fucking vendetta against you? You know? Like, you're the one that left me on red and didn't respond to me. And your whole shtick here is I didn't dislike ARUUU and I wasn't using her as a tool and I've always been nice to her. But like half this shit here is like, well, okay, bro, half of this is just screenshots, and then the other part that you're trying to prove that I like had some fucking vendetta against you or that I had to lie about you is bullshit.
Yeah, she's blaming these other VTubers for not responding, like Shiley and Silver, but she's not responding either.
Ask her if she wants to go to another escape room. Yeah, escape the allegations. That's gonna be the next fucking escape room, dog. What do you mean Cinder mentioned you in her response? That's crazy. I mean, I went through it. She said basically you stopped talking to her, but she proved the opposite, which again, I just...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, again, I don't know
Pretty
what
much.
I'm having trouble figuring out what you're trying to prove, but regardless, I don't have anything against you, Cinder. It makes me look at our interactions differently when we first started being friends, especially with the whole Silver Veil doc. Because, I mean, to be fair, that Silver Veil doc that she posted with those screenshots was fucking crazy. It absolutely does look like you had a weird obsession with Silver Veil.
Yeah.
And looking at that and reading that, I looked back on our interactions when we talked about Silver Veil, and it made me feel a little weird, because I had already felt weird that you really, really wanted that collab, which, again, I messaged about it, but you proved that you're the one that kept following up. You know? Like, regardless, I felt weird. But if you're saying, like, us falling out and, like, messaging each other less and less was because it wasn't because of the Silver Veil thing, then I really don't know why you pulled that shit on that VTuber trip, because that was really fucking mean. And I've always felt like...
Oh, I get it. Is because ARUUU said in her tweet that she felt like Cinder's kind of stopped talking to her less, or started not liking her as much because she failed to get her that collab with Silver Veil or something along those lines. That's what she's talking about here.
Ever since that moment that you didn't like me, maybe I overthought it. Maybe it was like you were frustrated that night and you just wanted to hang out with that specific person. I don't know. I don't know what you told her. All I know is right in front of my face, you whispered in her ear, and then you guys went off and she literally told me, I'm going to go with Cinder and then I'll come back for you, when we were supposed to go together. That made me feel some type of way.
That's
so
crazy.
Yeah, the reason why I thought you didn't fuck with me was that moment. Maybe that night you were just in a bad mood. I don't know. But regardless... these are my feelings. This is how you made me feel. You cannot say that I'm lying about how I felt. Because even then, I bring up the Yaki situation saying, are you sure you want me to voice in your debut video? Like, I was already feeling some type of way and I made it very clear in DMs. So again, you already proved my point that I felt very weird during that time, you know? I don't know what else to say. I'm sorry you're going through this, right? I don't think that you should lose your entire career over this stuff. Granted, I don't know, like, the depth of which you've wronged people, because I didn't read all the documents. To be fair, I read Bow's and I read Silver's. I read the TLDR version for Spites. I read the TLDR version for Nanos, and I'm sure there's more. But as one of the few people...
There's more. And the biggest one is this dog.
Not one of the few, but one of the many people you've addressed who have felt wronged by you. I feel that you calling me a liar was uncalled for.
Yeah, basically, the screenshots only prove the point. Like, ARUUU invited Cinder to an escape room, and then Cinder ghosted her, and instead, they invited and they organized their own friend group to that same escape room, but they excluded ARUUU. So she's kind of just proving her point.
I have yet to see anything that proves that I'm a liar.
Yeah, I wish ARUUU fucking... I would love for ARUUU to read the Silver part of this doc. I love what she would think, to know what she would think of it. Of the mod spies in Silver's server, of all, like, the obsessed, the stalking, the fucking Silver diary they're keeping on whether she's mentioning the raids, was she mentioning her name during raids and stuff.
that's my response to Cinder, I guess. I have nothing else to say. Again, I still stand by that I don't think she should lose her entire career for being a bad friend or being a bit too competitive or even possibly a bit of a bitch, right? I don't think that you should lose your career for that. I think we all have moments where we don't show up as our best selves. And I feel like if we start just ripping people's careers away from them because of, you know, a lapse in judgment or behavior that is not the best to your friends, I don't think people should have their careers ripped away from it. And this also applies to Cinder. I'm still on the hill that I think the consequence that was given to her was extreme. However, I think you're a shithead for calling me a liar, and I think you're a shithead for writing this dog shit fucking response to me. And I also think you fucking wasted my time. So next time this shit happens, don't waste my goddamn time, because I just...
You know what? You know what? Same. I'm gonna... Rima's like, how can I make this about me? So let me make this about me. Same. I also feel like if I wasn't streaming, if I didn't have a cool chat with me, I'd feel like I was wasting my time. The only redeeming part of this is that I'm having fun with my chat while doing it.
Spent an hour and a half reading a whole bunch of nothing.
She's so based for this.
Shit. This document is almost the same amount of pages as Lord of the Rings. Oh shit! Yes. No way. Yeah, Cinder. Yeah, literally, Cinder. I could have been Clarith maxing this whole time, and you took that away from me. Era Targaryen, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. Shit. Oh my god, reading that shit made me feel so much better though. When you guys were saying like 30 pages was dedicated to me, I was like, what the fuck did I do? I'm like thinking, I'm going back in my head, I'm like,
Dude, there's like this book that everybody's recommended me to read that's called The 100 Years of Solitude. And it's about like this generational pain that's passed down from generation to generation. And like it's apparently a masterpiece. And I just looked up how many pages there is in it because people say that it's a big book. And there's only 448 pages in this. Hey, yo, after I tackle the Cinder dog, I can read any book now. I can tackle any book.
The fuck did I do? And then I read it and I was like, oh, it's just our DMs. Listen, you bitches can't catch me slacking because I'm genuine. I'm genuine, I am fun, I am whimsical, and I'm loving, okay? You'll never catch me slacking because that's who I am. That's who I am on the inside.
Yes. Good job, ARUUU. Yeah, she's like, what the fuck? This is just our DMs. Like, she's got nothing to hide. She thought it was gonna be some big deal. She didn't know it was all fillers. Literally all 35 pages of fillers and nothing.
I mean, but fair, but also if you're in a job that is personality based, you can't expect consequences. No, I absolutely think there are consequences, but like, I feel like a consequence would be taking a step back for a couple months, taking a bit of a break, and then coming back and being like, hey guys, I took some time off. I really had to sit with some of the things I did and to just be on.
Average Harry Potter volume is about 300 pages. That's crazy.
My competitiveness and my drive and my ambition took over and got the best of me, and I started really running over all the people I cared about, you know, and that probably wasn't the best, and I know a lot of people are going to be upset with me, and I take full responsibility, and I'm going to try to change and be a better person. And you know, she could have come back for sure. And I feel like a lot of people would have forgiven her because a lot of people would have had the same mindset as me, being like, yeah, very clearly she got way too competitive with her peers.
Yeah, she got
and she started doing some crazy shit. And I'm glad she took time away and is coming back, you know? Like,
yeah, Ari's still streams with the VTuber model, and the streams are so long covering it that you could watch 2 extended Lord of the Ring. I know, and that's the thing with drama sometimes, these really big, long dramas, it's like, you are demanded to stream it, but then, you know, when you realize that you could have watched a movie during that time, or something more substantial, you're just like, what the fuck am I doing? But I've done it. Like, I've watched the 4-hour streams. I've watched the reactions to I remember when Mujin made this video on ARUUU, his video was like 3 hours long or 2 hours long, and I watched a Tectone reaction to it that was like 4 or 5 hours long. Like, what the fuck was I doing? But I've been there. I've done that. So anyway, moral of the story, please don't click off and watch my streams, and do not watch movies. You don't need substance. Compile all of the Harry Potter books in one giant book, and it doesn't even compare to how long this is. Definitely a J.K. Rowling novel docky. Combat Seawolf, thank you. Thank you so much.
normal people would have had this reaction to be like, yeah, this happens. Sometimes when you become too ambitious and you have too much drive, you start getting really, really, really competitive. And when you don't have like people in your life checking you, you become a fucking machine that can't stop, you know? So I think a lot of people wouldn't have necessarily understood, but they would have at least heard her out, you know?
Base scruff.
And then as time went on, people would have just forgotten this. Or, you know what would have been banger is when VShojo did all that shit, she should have come back and put out a tweet being like, all right, guys, well, I could have been worse. So, and then that would have been a banger fucking tweet. If you ask me, everyone would have been like, that is true. She could have been worse. You know, like she should have contacted me and I would have given her some fucking banger ideas.
And she did donate a lot of money for the charity, right? Thank you, Envy. That's so sweet. And yeah, she's got a good point here. It would have been better than this dog, that's for sure. I wonder if Guinness World Record keeps track of longest stupid VTuber docky shit category. We should submit one.
Why didn't you tell her this shit? If she had messaged me, I would have. Lily said she tried to fix her, but she only gave excuses for why she can't change and she gave up.
Yeah, but why would somebody donate under Sinder? Like, that doesn't make sense. Is it the same as donating anonymously? I wonder... I wonder if she's ever gonna talk about it or mention it.
Yeah, I'm like sitting here, I'm like, damn. Are people really gonna believe this shit? And then I'm like thinking like, oh, well, wait. She's saying crazy shit about Lily and a bunch of other people. I'm good. I'm the little mosquito in the mix. Like I was worried and now I'm sitting here being like, no, I'm good. I am actually the least of everybody's problems. I'm that person who's like, I'm like, well, fuck me. What are you saying fuck me for? Only 30-something pages, you're lucky? Yeah, I'm fucking shaking my shit right now. So many things have happened in the VTubing community. I'm tired, boss. Yeah. This shit is crazy, bruh. The entire doc has the same energy as when you call out your parent for being mean to you and they're like, do you know what I've done for you? Yeah, I guess so. I know you say she doesn't deserve to lose everything, but knowing a bit more of her and how many people she's wronged, I kind of have to disagree, especially since it isn't her first rodeo with dealing with drama like this. She did this to an old persona in the ASMR audio RP community. See, I don't know the in-depth. I didn't even know she was like, she had drama in that community either. And like I said, I don't know the extent of the docs, because to be fair, I did not read everybody's docs about her, you know?
Yeah, no, we've spent at least 35 hours on just this doc for sure. I think this is the most I've ever streamed in a week. But I've been liking it, kind of, the freaking streaming. I feel like I have a purpose every day. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna wake up today and it's gonna be part 2 out of 4 out of 5. Final season.
I did not read everybody's docs about her. I'm sure there was a lot more than I read. Or you're so nice because what she did to you of whispering to someone right in front of you is genuinely an evil thing to do. That was no accident or oopsie and was done just to hurt you. Yeah, no, it was so fucked up, bro. It was genuinely so fucked up and made.
I would never do something like this. I feel like I'm somebody that's like very acutely aware of how like other, like maybe even too much. Like I try too hard for everybody to have a good time when we're in a group setting. And then sometimes even to my own detriment, like, you know, let's say we go out. Let's say me and you guys go out. I don't know, to a restaurant or something, we party. The next day, I message everybody I went out with to tell them, like, I had a really great night. Thank you so much. Let's do this again. No matter who it is. Like, so, and I always follow up.
Made me feel.
No, it's not a date because I know you guys will reject me if it's a date. Just to have fun with friends.
I just, like, I can't even, like, I just felt really bad. I felt really bad, and in my head, I was like, damn, what the fuck did I do? Like, shit. I fucked up somewhere. I might have said something that came off rude. What did I do? And then the whole time, it's like, I just don't... I realize I can't think that way because, like, I could do nothing, and someone's still gonna be pissy with me.
Yeah.
My faith in Lily is unshakable.
True. That's why it's not worth being a people pleaser, because people are never pleased anyways.
Oh, no, there's no way. I mean, again, my thing is, like, if you truly believe that a bunch of people came together and cooperated just...
Fuck you, Cass. Chad, we should all hang out and not invite Rima. Yeah.
To take down Sinder. One, and again, I don't mean this offensively. I just need to speak without a filter right now. But one, I think you're fucking stupid. Like what? The world revolves around Sinder? Sinder is not even the biggest VTuber in the scene. You know, like, why would people randomly, some of which are her best friends, why would a bunch of people randomly come together and all agree, like, let's take down Sinder? It's just crazy. It's just a crazy conspiracy.
Yes,
and two,
thank you.
When you have to make a 1,000-page Google document to address everybody that you've wronged, I'm sorry, my friend, but there is a common denominator amongst these thousands of pages. And if you've written thousands of pages worth of deflecting and apologizing and addressing allegations, you might just be the problem.
Yeah.
Like, if you just look at it, even with just numbers, look at it as like a number game. Like, the numbers speak for themselves. Numbers do not lie. So when there are multiple people that are completely in different parts all over saying that they were wronged by this one person, my friend, just logically, what makes the most sense? And this is something that
Dude, that's what I was talking about, being reasonable. It's like there's a theory which has a high percentage of chance to be true, and then there's the theory that's like far-fetched, that there's like a very low chance for it to be true, and people would rather stick with this theory instead. That just blows my mind. I'm like, where's the logic in that? But I believe it's something to do with, they believe that this other theory, the counter theories that is less popular, they just think it's more exciting. And I see a lot of people that ascribe to conspiracy theories, and I believe it's got something to do with wanting to feel special, wanting to feel like you're in on something that not everybody's in on. But it also hints at some kind of insecurity or some kind of lack in your life, but also a desire for something to be part of something exciting, something that only you noticed. The numbers on light, signer math, and VTuber drama. Nice. Oh, well, don't mention math to me. My chat's gonna get PTSD soon.
I live by every day. If it looks like a duck, if it sounds like a duck, what the fuck else would it be? What else would it be? It's a fucking duck. So.
What is it? Hitchens' razor also applies. That which can be claimed without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. Yeah, also I think just going like by process of like elimination, like what is the most likely thing that happened? And then you can change your theory once new evidence comes out or new facts, but like people don't even do that. They start with the far-fetched idea. And it's like, but how did you get there? It doesn't make any sense. I get it. It's less exciting. It's way more normal. It's more popular, sure, but we're not doing fashion trends here. You don't need to be innovative with people's lives, with facts. This isn't fashion. This isn't tech.
When your friends feel hurt, it's not them lying. It's just them talking about their feelings. Also, yeah, like, I mean, yeah, I feel like at least for my stuff, I didn't read the rest, but I felt like at least for my stuff, it's GG's. It's GG's. Quick YouTube outro. Prodigy, put it on my main channel. Put it on my main channel.
Okay, I love
YouTube
her.
Outro. YouTube, sorry you guys had to see me like this. I usually, my YouTube is a place for whimsy and fun and hot girl shit, but this time, change of plans.
Hot girl shit?
I hope you guys enjoyed watching. I don't know how soon Prodigy is gonna get this up,
She's
but
adorable.
yeah. ARUUU believers, if you an ARUUU believer, say it in the comments below and make sure to subscribe and like. And for all the new people that are here, sorry I'm so brash.
She is
but,
whimsy.
You know, it's just the way.
She's
I
a
think
real
it's just
one.
the way I am.
Say
Peace.
dog one more time. Aw. I wish she said that's just the way I am, dog. That was fun. That was fun. It was nice just being able to react to somebody instead of reading the whole thing. I'll read the spite and the rest of the document. That's it, right? Like we can do everything else in the next stream. Like the two conclusions and the spite bit. I'm reaching my limit here. I'm kind of hungry. Whew. I like her. I like her attitude, by the way. I think there's two conclusions. I saw like two different sections. All right. Oh, here we can raid Falls. Is he still live? Before I raid the offline channel. Yes. Okay, nice. All right, cool. Thanks so much for hanging out, everybody. That was really cool. I'm raiding Falls on the Twitch side and Rooney on the YouTube side. Wait, no, don't end. No! Twisty tweeted? Oh my god. Okay, one sec. I'm canceling everything. Breaking news! I told you guys the Twisty tweet would be a banger. I told you guys. It's always nice to see evil people getting proven to be evil. Oh, we found the stream about Mary. Nice work, you guys. Nice. Why didn't you guys type in chat instead of I would have seen it earlier. Okay, show me the... Oh, it's in the dump? Alright. Rat dump. Okay, Mary Raymond talking about Barry.
She's just making excuses in case she finds her own. Fox that.
Is there a timestamp for this?
Every time that I...
Oh, sorry, this is the timestamp.
She's just making excuses in case she finds her own. Fox that. Listen. Every time that I think about marriage, I get overwhelmed in the sense of like, how do I explain to my partner the kind of job that I have? And how do I explain it to them without sounding like selfish? Because I will have to be selfish having this kind of work, no?
What did she do to those Oreos?
Because like I forgot to open that one. Because I'm gonna be like, yeah, so I have the kind of job that I have. So whenever I'm streaming, you're not supposed to talk. Like, you're not supposed to do any sound, you know?
Okay.
By the way, people cannot know
So the first half is just context, and the last 10 minutes is all about Barry.
who you are. Not because of the whole, like... Well, hopefully, right? Not because of the whole, oh, my fans are gonna attack you, right? It's gonna be more like, if they find out who you are, they're gonna probably like Google your name, right? And then they're gonna like dox where we live. I'm more like worried about that, right? More than people finding out if I ever end up having a partner. Gosh, I hope it happens. It's more about they're gonna Google where we end up leaving, right? You marry a fan? Me. Yeah? Let me clean this. Okay. Gonna clean a little bit of my stand so we don't have Oreo cookies everywhere. Okay. Praying for you, girl. Thanks. But yeah, it's more than that. And then we're gonna have to be like, what if I have a problem like I had with my mom when I lived with her? Like, you're being too loud at like 1 in the morning. Or, I don't know, I feel like this job is so time consuming that I guess I would need to have like find a balance to like not make them feel like I don't love them, you know what I mean? Like, do you want to go on a date? I'm making an Oreo ice cream tomorrow. You know? I can't. I have a hand cam stream tomorrow. Like, for who?
Oh God.
For chat. Who's chat? Chat. Do you want me to mute? I'm gonna mute because this is like super loud.
What are we doing to the Oreos? Yeah, she's gonna crumble them in a cake or something, right? The context for this clip is the first topic that we addressed at the beginning of the stream. This is like Reimu, and there's been accusation that she's doxed this indie VTuber. And the indie VTuber is like, I'm talking about this now because apparently Reimu has spoken about me and she's misrepresented the event. So this is, we're trying to figure out what she said about her. Hey, Duncan. Duncan, please.
The hell? This is so annoying. Chad is the husband now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Last time something like that happened.
This is Reimu.
I got so many death threats on Twitter. I'm kind of over it now. but you kind of...
Okay, this part she talks about being accused by fans about being together with a liver. I don't know if this is connected to the short relationship she had with a colleague, right? The part that comes right after this is her crazy girlfriend story that is about Barry.
Like, never get really over it. You know what I mean? Really? Yeah. You learn from those kind of experiences. Do I want to go through that again? No. Some people take it too far. Some people are just fucking mentally ill. I think I need to continue going to therapy to like fully process that. Cause like I remember my therapist was like, but like, were you dating this person though? Like, were they? It was not like she was giving the right to the fans. She was like, but we were dating this person, and I was like, that's the worst part of the whole deal. I wasn't. Like, it's not like I say I would understand if I had been, or I would understand if that person was dating the other person, you know? Because that doesn't give the fans any more right to do that, right? But you're like, okay, you have to be a little bit more like less obvious, right? Like if you don't want fans to find out that you're in a relationship, make it a little bit less obvious. But how the fuck are you gonna make less obvious something that never existed? Bro, I'm never playing games with friends anymore, ever. Fans traumatized me.
She's talking about a relationship that's never existed? So is this about Vox?
Oh, buddy.
But what about the pasta then?
Yeah. Fair. I'm sorry you went through that. It's fine. It was a long time ago. A long, long time ago. It's kind of whatever now. Well, it will never be whatever. But it's kind of whatever now.
Okay, so she's venting about being attacked by fans for just playing a game with a colleague. To a therapist.
Money, what do you mean? It's not our date. Shit. They found out. I'm sorry, man. I will have to lie on stream. We're never dating. Never. Imagine if there was a range for a therapy just for VTubers. I think you have to find a therapist that knows. You know, they probably won't know what a VTuber is, but they will know what a content creator is. I think honestly, there's good therapists out there, but I think one of the most important thing that you have to have in a therapist is somebody that actually knows the kind of work that you do, because this takes so much of your life. And if they don't understand that, like the origin of like so many things that you're gonna have to talk about, it won't do anything in my opinion. I remember explaining VTubers to my therapist. He had no clue what they were. I also had to explain my job to my therapist. And she was like, oh, I see. Because she knew what streaming was, right? She knew about content creation. But then she was like, I don't understand. You like show your face and like you showed where you live in the background. That's how fans found out, and they ended up like sending death threats. And I was like, no. I use... No. I'm an anime girl, you see. I'm an anime girl. And she was like, well, why did they send death threats to you again? I DM'd my friend about a fucking game. About a $5 game. And my therapist was like,
yeah,
this
is about Vox. This is about Vox. Because the whole thing where she interrupted the ASMR stream, it's because I think she had DM'd him and then she called him. Oh yeah, we should unpin the message.
Yes, that's why I'm here. Maybe was it the timing? Do you fuck up the timing? Yeah. Do you fuck up anything else? Do you, I don't know, were you dating this person? Do you tell the people that you were dating this person? No, they were just a friend that I met like 5 months ago. She was like, oh, it's not like a long-time friend. No. She was like, I see. Well. Did you see it as ridiculous? No, my therapist was kind enough to like not see it as like, you know, cause she's never, my therapist is Argentinian, by the way. Of course she is. She never really saw it as like, oh, it's nothing. It was more like, I've never seen this happen before. Like, I've never seen this happen before. I've seen things like, yeah, like relationships being found out and fans getting angry. But that's not your case, right? And I'm like, no. And she's like, she was just like, what in the hell?
Oh, it's gonna get about Barry soon. This is all just like how she got to that topic.
I can't be as sincere as I want for security reasons. For security reasons. Security reasons! But thankfully that was a long time ago. Yeah, it was a long time ago, but
I guess we could have skipped a little bit all of that. But I mean the Vox stuff was kind of relevant to what we were looking for too.
I think it had repercussions in like the way that I handled stuff. Some positive and some that I wish I hadn't changed. But yeah.
Okay.
Like before, I remember that I used to be more like I will put my hands for my friends. Right now, I feel I discard my friendships way faster. And that's a little bit sad, not gonna lie. Like my way of like not dealing with stuff is like we're not friends anymore. You know what I mean? I'm like, it's like what happened with the, like a long time ago, what happened with the crazy girlfriend that was like harassing me because she thought that I wanted her boyfriend, even though I had been friends with her boyfriend for like so many years. And I was like, I just don't know how else to explain to you, girlie.
She's talking about Barry right now.
That nobody wants. And nobody includes me. Trust me when I say this. I've known this guy for so long. I don't know how else to explain to you. I don't want you. I don't want him. Trust me, nobody does. You're safe. Yeah, literally, that's why when I was playing Silent Hill and we were going through like the Linko thing, I was like, oh my god, it's that girl. I had a PTSD moment. Like the PTSD in me woke up. I was like, oh no, it's her. It's her. I was like, he's all yours, trust me.
Okay. But who's telling the truth? Because, I mean, NijiSanji was like, yeah, the NijiSanji representative was like, yeah, we found out, like, enough stuff to say that she's malicious, so we're gonna take actions.
Yeah, I've played this games before. She's back. So the way that I dealt with that, at first, I actually tried to reassure her. And then it came to the point that no matter what I did and did not do, it was not changing anything. Like that girlie was a little bit cuckoo in the head. Like that was not for me to deal with. You know what I mean? Like she has a lot of work to do and I have no place in that work. You know what I mean? I ended up like reaching that conclusion after talking a lot with my therapist. She should have just hit on her.
They have such different. They have such different visions of the same events. That's crazy.
Sadly, she was not my type. So I just ended up cutting off that friend. I was like, listen, man. Good luck.
So she cut off Ike.
Good luck because you're the one that is gonna have to be the one dealing with her. You know what I mean? I'm out. I'm out. Good luck, man.
Okay, so this stream was October 4th. It checks out.
I wish you luck because oh my lord, you're gonna need it. You're gonna need it with that kind of relationship. Just saying. I hope he's doing okay. Gosh, I hope he's doing okay. It's not about it being your type. It's the point about her to back off. I should have gone for that strategy. The thing is, she knew I liked girls. She knew I was a little bit gay. A little bit gay is minimizing it. And she's still not. Yo, I did so much. Bro, I did so much. She's the most Lulu person I've ever met in my entire life. It's kind of wild. Like, I wish I was exaggerating, but I've never met somebody as the Lulu as this person. Like, I tried in so many different ways, man. I was like...
But, you know, like, the thing that kind of, like, weighs a little bit against what she's saying for me is that I've only ever heard good things about Ike being said. Even at the height of, like, NijiSanji, you know, backlash, everybody always said that Ike was a nice guy. So, I mean, if he's with that girl, she can't be that bad, no? I can already hear Barrett passing out as he screams in the Niji mind, "See his pain, it's all NijiSanji's fault!"
There was like a period of like a friendship arc when she was like, maybe if I vent to her about my problems with her friend, she can give me like advice. And there was a point where she was like, I'm so glad that we became friends. I was like, And then she was venting about like the different problems that she would have with my friend, and I was like, man, I don't know, maybe you should talk with him. Like the solution that I would give her all the time was like, maybe you should talk with him. I don't know. Cause she would be like, can you talk to him about it? And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna step in nowhere in between that. I can just listen to you, and then you can talk with them if you want, you know?
True, good people can get taken advantage of, so I don't know. I just thought that maybe it'd be a better judge of character.
And then, like, out of the blue,
Thank you,
she was
Phobia.
like, I wish I wasn't laughing. It's so ridiculous that the only thing that I can do is laugh. It's like, Maria, I've tried. And I was like, oh, what happened? Did something happen? You can vent to me if you want. Your face, your voice. Whenever I think about you, it's just pain. And I was like, what in the fucking hell?
I wonder if the other Eteria girls still follow her. Because somebody in chat pointed out that maybe what Enna was saying about people planting seeds to fuck up others, maybe she was referring to Reimu and not NijiSanji like we thought.
I wish I was exaggerating, but I'm literally saying this word by word. Every time that I look at you in the face, it just reminds me of the pain. And I just can't. I can't. Why are you so close with him? What are you to him? Why does he ignore me to talk to you? On Twitter, by the way.
Okay, well, let me finish the
And she linked to me. And it was just me. That was a long time ago, by the way.
I know Twisty replied, how long do I have to watch left on this, guys?
My middle school muddy Twitter of me, like, sending a message, not even a message, like a public Twitter, like a public tweet saying good luck at work. It was a fucking tweet of good luck at work, and she linked that tweet to me.
Really?
Why does he ignore me to talk to you? And I was like, what in the fucking hell? I wish I was exaggerating it, guys, but that was literally it. That was it.
Alright, we gotta find that tweet now.
And then she was like, "Do not worry. The next time that you old guys decide to go to a trip or something, I won't be there. So you don't have to worry about me." And I was like, I wasn't going to, but before I could reply, she blocked me. Okay. So I was like, that was the last message that she ever sent me. And I was like, you know what I mean? I was like, girl, what? And that's how everything ended. After that, I refused to talk to my friend. I was like, no, this is not worth it. This is not worth it. I am so sorry. Girl needs help ASAP. I'm not even saying as like to make fun of her or anything, but I genuinely think she does.
So
she really does. It's not only like problems with the relationship, but I think it's problems with like her own in the head. I've never been more happy to be a man with only male friends. I've almost never had problems with like my female friends. She wasn't even a friend. That's the point. I think it was because of that, honestly. And then when I told my friends about it, they were like, "What the fuck? You should have like never even attempted to like talk at all." Because before all of that, I did try to like reassure her like directly. Like I even had a call with her and everything, like calming her down, like saying like 7 times, "Listen, I don't like my friend. I don't think I ever will. No matter what happens, listen, I haven't liked him in the past 7 years. I'm not gonna like him anytime soon. I don't know how else to show it to you." And then my friends were like, "You shouldn't have even tried doing that. You should have just like..."
Is that the group call that they had?
Ignored her.
Is she referring to the group call that they had?
And cut ties with everybody in that circle, and I was like, "You were so right." After that, I talked with my friends again, and I was like, "You guys were so fucking right." Sounds like she made up her mind. I think, yeah, I don't know. I cannot understand her mind. I think that was the main problem. I can see where you got that advice now. Of what? Yeah, and like after that problem, and like the other one, I ended up like, now I end up like dealing with things a little bit more. I don't know if this is sad or not. I don't know if this change of mine I like her or not. I'm still figuring it out. But right now, I'm like, there's very few friendships that I feel I will fight for, I guess. Like if I have this kind of problem ever again, the first thing that I do is cut it off. You know what I mean? And it feels like I'm giving up on them, but I'm like, I don't have the time of the day to deal with that bullshit. Like I don't even want to deal with that. Bye. And that's low-key how I learned to deal with my problems the past few years. I think I pulverized as much as I could.
Yeah, you did.
Sometimes you're
Lol, seeing what she's done to those poor Oreo, she can't be believed. I, for one, believe that she's clearly a monster. Yeah, she doesn't have time, but she's posting on 4chan.
Rather not deal with the drama that might occur, and I get that. Yeah, honestly, it's just not worth it. At least in my mind. When it first started, it was, because I was like, oh, I don't want to lose my friend. And then at the end of it, I was like, listen, I don't know how else to say it that in a way that it doesn't sound horrible, of like, you're not worth it. It sounds so bad. It sounds so bad, but it's what my heart says. Of like,
damn, Jesus.
Listen, the friendship that you give me is not worth it. Bye.
Yeah, she asked to lurk 4chan. It's important for her career, exactly.
You know?
Alright, okay, we're done with this. Now the twisty tweet. The explosive twisty tweet. Hades, the way she talks, gave me PTSD of every rich popular girl from school. I know, me too. Me too. Well, people just decide to pretend you didn't say what you said about that person. The most insane part to me is staff and other livers acting like I'm crazy for getting my outfit leaked, especially when they were all well aware of what kind of person was around. That is true because Barry did notify them. And do we have a date on when she submitted that, actually? Hold up. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ah, there's no date on that document. We have the date for the first response. Never mind. We don't have a date. We only have the time. All right, never mind. Well, that trail's dead. That trail's cool. Okay, especially when they were all well aware of what kind of person was around. It was my fault, though. I should have known not to send things to livers, and that did end up on 4chan. Yo. She kind of delivered with that tweet. Not gonna lie. Shots fired. True. True. Lulu be like, Niji Sanji, place, go off, sis. Yeah, for real. Yo, staffs and livers, and they all gaslit her to make her feel like it was her fault. Having to take down her stream and shit, like. But by that point, I have a feeling that Barry and Ike had probably reported what Raymond was doing. And they knew what kind of person they had in the company, but they just decided to let the contract expire without saying anything, keeping quiet. And you know what, like the Selena bullying accusations and workplace harassment claims, they're becoming more and more well, how can I say that? It's becoming more and more realistic as more info comes out. If that's their mentality on how they handle things, then yeah, I get it. And the Aster accusations also left unaddressed. They always do that. They never take actions to limit the damage some of their livers or employee could do to others. It's on brand. Oh boy. Yeah, every allegation is remarkably consistent. It's crazy. Crazy shit. I have a feeling we're gonna wake up tomorrow and there's gonna be more shit. All right. Now. And now I get... The rats are all real so far. Fuck my life. Fuck my big Chungo's life. Okay, I need to go eat. I'm gonna pass out, but I love you guys. This was a really fun stream, and I'll see you guys tomorrow on the same schedule. And thank you guys in the Discord, piecing all this information together. You guys are the best internet detectives I've ever seen in my life. Love y'all. Bye bye.